Hello. Happy Friday, everybody. Oh, there we go. I pressed the wrong button. Hello. Take a deep breath when Mickey comes on camera. We cannot keep losing our shit. Christine, that's true. Yeah, you got to take a deep breath and remind yourself, I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy who happens to have really banging hair today. Don't look at this part. But the rest of it, I mean, wow, no, I'm just kidding. Hi, everybody. Happy Friday. We're here. We made it. What is that? The bit from Finding Nemo. Today's the day. The sun is shining. The tank is clean. I made it right on time. Yay. Hi, Josie. This is just going to be me fussing with my camera for the whole time. Yes. Hi, Pizza Eggy. Hi, Gay. Hi. Hi, Anna. Hi, Cassie. How is everybody? Excuse me, Casey. Hi, Gems. How is everybody doing? I was reading somebody's name and then also trying to talk. Oh my gosh, thank you. Christine, you're so nice to me. Yes, I'm just a little guy. Small hands, little features, my shoulders slip down. I'm just a little guy. Aaron and I quote that like once a week, probably. The commitment that we have to Portlandia one-liners is honestly impressive. Hi, Hattie. Hi. Happy Friday, everyone. How's everybody doing? How's everybody's week's been? What are you guys up to? What is the hot goss? What are the cool jams? Tell me everything. Oh, finally made it here for a stream. Holy crap. Bored of corn. I'm glad that you got bored of corn and decided to come hang out with us. Working on Halloween costumes. Jen, I need to do that. I really want to wear a Mike Wazowski costume and sit on the porch and hand out candy to the neighborhood children. But I need to like actually make that because there's no world where I'm going to buy a costume that intense because I just know it's going to be expensive. Focusing on resting. Love that. Show of hands. Who's resting? It should be all of us. But show of hands. Who's able to rest? I need to switch to live chat. Look at me remembering on my own. Who am I? Who is that? Tell me why I almost said, who is they? Who is they? Finally asked out the guy I really like. Bryn, that's so exciting. So super proud of you. I hope that it was an empowering experience. Joe, yay. Oh, you're responding to Pizza Eggy, who was like, show of hands, who's fucking tired. It's me. I would like to be added to that census population, please. It's me. I'm so tired. But it's fine. You know what? Today I'm tired for my own reasons. It's because I'm dumb. I stayed up late, which is fine. But, you know, you do reap what you sow, don't you? All the fish are safe after redoing the basement from spring water damage. Oh, no. Natalie, that's a bummer. I'm glad the fish are safe, though. We have many pets in the room today. We have Live Bug, who just waltzed in. Echelon was in here earlier. Oh, she's over there. She is cleaning her belly. We're already episode 6. I'm so far behind. I know. Cachette, we are watching episodes 5 and 6 today, which honestly is kind of impressive because I feel like we just started streaming the show, which reminds me, I actually made a change in the lineup of causes that we're supporting this time because Leah, I did stay up late to watch Critical Role. So but we are supporting this week, we're supporting PBS because in case you didn't see, there was a real stupid decision that was made, PBS and NPR to a lesser extent for what it's worth. Carfree Casey, welcome to the McNugs. Oh my God. Or welcome back, actually. Thanks for joining. Oh my gosh, big love. Anyway, sorry, I keep getting distracted. We are fundraising. We're raising money this week for PBS because they have lost federal funding, which makes up, I think, 14% of their budget is what I was reading, which is a big fucking deal. So we're donating some money to PBS this week. I looked at donating to NPR too, but they receive a smaller percentage of their overall budget from federal funding than PBS does. And I just feel very strongly about it. So we're supporting PBS. So any and all super chats from this stream, just like last time, we are donating any and all of those super chats plus $200 from yours truly to support PBS this week. So excuse. Feel free to put some money in the chat. Oh yeah, good call, Gems. Thank you. 10 super chats of any amount or higher. Also, so sorry in advance for burping in everyone, or not in advance, I guess, retrospectively for burping in everyone's ears. Support PBS. Okay, we're starting a goal. Start the goal. All right, we're raising money for PBS, everybody. Also, if you want, you can donate directly to them in the description, or you can type !donate and it will bring up a link for you. I do believe, if I am remembering correctly and read correctly, on PBS's website, if you donate $60 or more to your local station, then you also automatically get access to PBS Passport. So it's a win-win. You know what I mean? Like, it's a win-win for everybody. If you want to donate directly $60 and then get access to PBS Passport, then, like, you know, help everybody. Help each other. PBS, my childhood, I know. It's a really important resource. Okay, so Mercedes, thank you for the $2. Carfree Casey, thank you for the $5. Woohoo, PBS. Yes. Natalie, thank you for the $2 Canadian. Let's go Blue Jays. Go Leafs. Fun PBS. All of the important things. 1, 2, 3. It did not update the goal. No, I don't know why. So we'll count that towards the 10. I don't know what that's about. Sometimes the goal takes a while to populate. So if they come in at the same time, they miss each other. Regardless though, thank you all very much for your donations and your super chats and the support, because it's important. And also, frankly, I think it's exciting to be able to feed support and love into a resource that makes our communities better. It's an important resource, especially for little kids. And also, frankly, I just have a soft spot for PBS because for a while there, as a child, we didn't have cable. So we would watch PBS. I grew up on like public access television. I grew up going to the library and like going to the park and like all of those things. It's a really important resource for people who can't access like especially expensive TV or educational resources. So I think it's important. KB Faye, thank you for the $2 for Snuffleupagus. Yes, do it for Mr. Rogers. Do it for Reading Rainbow. 1162, thank you for the $4.99. I appreciate you guys so much. Y'all are crushing this goal. I know it didn't update for the first 3, but that would make us at 3, 4, 5 out of 10, which we're halfway there already. Don't forget to save the number on your bingo card just in case you close the tab. Yes. Make sure you save the link for it. Because you can access it if you lose it again. If you do lose access to your bingo card, you're in Discord, you can just @ one of the mods and they can send you the link. But in YouTube chat, just let us know and then we can make sure that you're paying attention. A mod will chuck it in the chat and then we'll delete it after you let us know that you've gotten your card again. CQ cover, thank you for the $2. I wouldn't be an insufferable nerd without PBS. Yes. Thank you very much for the $2 for your super chat, for supporting PBS. I appreciate you. Cupcake Monster 30, thank you for the $5 Canadian. I grew up in NB, Canada, North. Don't laugh at me. And we could get the main PBS station through the free channels. I love that channel. Oh my God, that's amazing. I love that so much. Trying to make Mr. Rogers proud. Provoked, thank you for the $10. Y'all are on one today. Y'all are wild. Thank you very much for your guys' donations to support PBS. I'm really excited about it. New Brunswick. Oh, thank you. Okay. Lapine. Thank you for the $10. Mickey with the good hair. Stop. Thank you for supporting PBS. Also, hi, friend. It's nice to see you. New Brunswick. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I am American. So clearly the PBS didn't help that much. Yeah, we are also playing bingo this week. So if you guys want to generate your bingo card, K-Berg just typed it in the YouTube chat. ! Bingo will pull up a link that everyone can click on to generate your own individualized bingo card. I want to remind everybody, you can have one card per stream, and it has to be a new card this stream. So if you played in any of the previous streams, throw that card in the trash with love. Retire her, because first of all, we make new cards for every stream based on roughly what we think could happen. So for example, in these streams, we're aware that there are like reveals. I think there's honeymoon stuff in one of the episodes. So we put bingo items for stuff that's going to happen there, which you need if you want to win. Yvonne, thank you for the $5. PBS. Big love, all the love to PBS. Thank you so much for your super chat. Y'all, that puts us at 6 out of 10 already. Mia, thank you for the $10 to support Elmo. Yes, who doesn't want to support Elmo in his eternal fight against Rocco? Honestly, the man needs help. Thank you guys so much for your support of PBS, for all the super chats. I appreciate you very much. So yeah, make sure that you guys are generating a new bingo card. Not just because there's new stuff on it, which is more relevant to this week's episode so that the odds are higher for you winning. But also because per the rules that I made up, you need to be using this week's bingo card. They have the date at the top. So today's will say 10/10 on it. That is your bingo card for today. If you use one of the old ones, your bingo will not count. With love. No exceptions. So, freaking love Rocco. Mayu, really? I'm Team Elmo, honestly. I just really feel for Elmo that he has to continually pretend that Rocco has an equal say in matters when he does not. Rocco does not. I think Elmo's very valid in being fed up with Rocco's bullshit. Lisa, thank you for the $10. PBS, we all need more publicly available and well-researched education. Yes, it cannot be said loud enough that public access education, resources, access to education generally is one of the most important things that we can do in preventing the rise of fascism. You know what helps us disarm fascist governments? Being educated, knowing what the fuck we're talking about. And one of the easiest ways to access that is through public libraries, public access, education, other free and low-cost resources that help us arm ourselves with education and knowledge about history, about government, about empowerment, about community resistance, about ways that we support each other and grow our communities. So very much yes to PBS, very much yes to NPR also. But again, I think their budget is like 2% federal funding and PBS's is like 14. Give or take. Don't quote me on it. But PBS's budget is more negatively affected by the loss of federal funding. So very much yes to both. And we will be spending money, donating money rather, to support them. Yeah, go get a freaking library card. If you don't have a library card, that's everybody's homework. With love. How do the kids do it? Gen Z kids teach me things. Is it this? Whatever. With love, go get a library card. That's everybody's homework today. If you do not have a library card, go get one. It's very important. We need to demonstrate very clearly to all of the proverbial powers that be that our libraries are important, that our libraries are being utilized, that we cannot take their funding away because the community utilizes the resource. So go get yourself a library card. Sometimes you can get library cards in multiple places, by the way, especially if there are like multiple big cities near you, look into that. Look into what the rules are. Double check that you're doing the right things, but get multiple library cards. Yeah, 3 library cards so I can borrow audiobooks on the Libby app. Word. That's also another life hack. If you are an audiobook girly, but you're also an audiobook girly on a budget, get you a library card. Download the Libby app for free, and you can get audiobooks for free, y'all. The wait lists are kind of long sometimes, but we don't need to talk about that. Even if you never use a library card, go get one. Yes, go get one, even if you know that you will never use it. But also, for real, get a library card and go use it, especially if you have kids, if you're a loving nibbling to, or what is it? Like, nibblings are the little ones. If you're aunt, uncle, or gender neutral sibling to somebody who has kids, go get a library card. You can use them to get free passes to local museums, to zoos, to events sometimes, or low cost tickets to those things. It's so very important and helpful. It's also just fun, even if you don't have kids. Like, I want to go to the local art museum. Why would I not want to do that? That sounds fun. So go double check. Hold on, I missed a super chat. Let me go back up. Amanda, thank you for the $5. Cliffhanger hanging from a cliff. That's why he's called Cliffhanger. Remembers Between the Lions. Okay, controversial opinion. I actually would turn the channel off. I would change the channel when Between the Lions came on. But listen, I have a thing with like animal costumes. I don't like them. Like, historically, my whole life, you can ask anybody who ever has known me, I don't like mascot costumes. I don't like the heads, I don't like when you can't see somebody's eyes. I think it's shifty as fuck. I'm also the person who, like, forever in my old age will be the person taking my sunglasses off to look somebody directly in the eyes when I talk to them, because it just, I don't know. It feels like, A, it's a respect thing, but B, it's like a transparency thing. I feel that you can get a better, better feel. Make you say anti-furry. Whatever, y'all. Litterbox Hero. Oh, we hit the goal. Oh my God, already. Hold on. Litterbox Hero, thank you for the $10. Zoom crew clocking in. Oh my God. I loved Zoom. Oh, that just unlocked a core memory. You guys, we already hit the goal. All right. We're starting a new one because you know what? Hell yeah. We're just going to do the same goal, 10 super chats of any amount to support PBS. Let's fucking do this thing. Y'all are crushing it today. Thank you so much. Yeah, I always take my sunglasses off when talking to somebody. We love the library in this house. Yes, especially because libraries host free and low cost events too. If you're a person who's looking for something to do with little kids, or a person who's just looking for something to do, go check out your local libraries, your local community centers. They have lit ass events sometimes, you guys. Lou, thank you for the $2. You can rent tools and appliances at some libraries. Yes, Lou, thank you. You are 100% correct. I know somebody who rented a sewing machine from a library one time, actually. Thank you for the $2. And Emily, thank you for the $4.99. Anti-fascist, pro-Arthur. These are the vibes. Yes, thank you so much for the $4.99. Thank you for your super chat, for supporting PBS. Y'all are the realest. Arthur was the best after school. I resonated with DW on a deep spiritual level. I was DW as a child. Much to my parent and my brother's dismay. I just took my 2-year-old to story time today. We have a little parents group that meets up and walks and goes to the library and gets coffee. Ah, lovely. That's the other thing about the library that is so wonderful, is that for folks who are looking to connect with your community but don't have a bajillion dollars to spend on tickets and events and whatever all the time, you can go to free and low cost events, go meet people. You can connect with other parents if that's something you want to do. You can just connect with people who are wanting to improve their hobby or different skills. It's a lovely resource. Truly, go check out your local libraries, get a library card, utilize some of the resources. Also, for real, just talk to the librarians. Librarians are a wealth of knowledge. Those people, in case you didn't know, also librarian training, you have to have a very specialized training to be a formal librarian. Those people know some shit. They are so incredibly well educated and also are probably fucking nerds. So they would love probably to info dump on you some things that are interesting and cool and probably like not very well known factoids. So go chat with them. If you have questions about something, if there's something you're interested in, go chat with them. Hey, I'm looking for a book about this. Did you have any resources? I've been getting into this because blah, blah, blah. Do you know anything about this? Do you know anywhere in the community that I might be able to connect with other people who are interested in this? For real. Like, you know, this is part of how we protect ourselves and arm our communities. Also, hold on, I missed something. Somebody responded, yes, you have to have a master's in library science. Librarians are cool as fuck. For real. My local library has puzzle swaps. That's so cool. Oh my God, amazing. The fun thing is that I feel like if you live in a small city, sometimes libraries don't have as like robust of resources, but sometimes you're more likely to be able to connect with people and like be more social because it's a small community. But then when you live in a big city, there might not be as many options for the local like connectivity with other folks socially, but they might have much more robust resources. So it's sort of, you know, it's give and take. It's quite fun, I think. Pretty interesting. I wanted to be a librarian, but realized I would have to do continuing education. Yeah, I was not in a good mental health state at the time. That is so valid. And also, yes, I think it's important that we set the record straight. Being librarian is a difficult job and they do the most. And so they deserve to be celebrated. It's a high chance your librarian is neurodivergent because let's be real. Yes, exactly. Or at the very least, like kind of a nerd and interested in some niche or I was going to say subconscious. What is the word that I'm looking for? I don't remember, but interested in some niche things. Christine, do you want to maybe mention game time tomorrow? Yes. Cause if there's not a good turnout, Ahmad might be sad. Okay. Yes. So first of all, thank you to everybody who came to our inaugural game time is what we're calling it. I was calling it game night cause to me, that just makes sense, but it's not at night for like a lot of us. So we're calling it game time. But we had a lot of fun. We played knockoff Mario Kart and it was very silly and cutesy ha-has. So if you want to come to our next game time, we're having that tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. I'm not going to list off all the time zones because that's confusing, but it's available to any member of the Discord server. So in case you're not aware, Snosh Blossoms, which is $5 and higher, on the Patreon and in the YouTube memberships, you get access to the Discord server where you can come hang out. You can watch the stream in real time without the overlay, but you can also do things like come to game time. Joe and Christine are hosting game time this week and they're going to play bad cards, which is like knockoff Cards Against Humanity. So it's going to be a cute time. It's going to be very fun. Come hang out, come be social, come do silly ha-has with us. I got my MLIS. No, I no longer work in a library. I'm just library adjacent. Ooh, Melly, that's so fun. I studied history and have a BA, so I feel like being a librarian to also fit. That's so fun. Yes. Did you say you're a... Oh, no. Lisa. My branch is entirely neurospicy queers. My boss's wife helped me with some good old-fashioned lesbian carpentry issues today. Love. Lisa Bishop, thank you for the $13.99 Canadian for the love of Mr. Rogers and Daniel Tiger. Oh my God, I forgot about Daniel Tiger. Cute. Thank you so much for your super chat. That is very generous of you and also puts us at 1 out of 10 formally for our next goal. So thank you for donating. Again, if you guys want to donate directly to PBS, you can also do that in the description or by typing !donate. I'm pretty sure if you donate, I think it said $60 or more, then you get access to PBS Passport. Oh, I saw somebody ask that earlier. What is that? It's a streaming service. You can access different shows, entertainment, media stuff on PBS Passport. So if your kid really likes Daniel Tiger, or if you just want to get high and watch Daniel Tiger, you can pay $60 annually. Yes. Or you can do $5 monthly. Thank you, Lisa. Highly recommend. Because fuck Disney Plus in this day and age where they're fully just pulling the plug on a comedian who made not even really actually that inflammatory of comments about a political issue, and instead give your money to public access education and help them keep their resources up and running and alive. Yeah, also fuck Amazon. Yes, that too. Get stuff from the library. I get high and watch nature. Yes. Cassie, love that. Anytime that I was like a little too zooted, back when I used to smoke, I would sit and watch those fruit videos, those little dancing fruits. It's so calming. If you're having a bad trip, have somebody put on the dancing fruit for you. I highly recommend. Have you seen the new episode of Reading Rainbow? It made me cry. Michael Threets? Is it pronounced Michael or is it pronounced something else? It's such a sweet, calm presence. I haven't seen it. I saw someone talking about it, or somebody told me about it, but I haven't watched it. Disney is also a prime... boycott, divest, sanction for Palestine. Target. Sorry. Fuck Disney. Yes. 100%. Yes. Boycott businesses that support genocide for obvious reasons. Yeah, the baby sensory fruits. Yes. They're so calming. People also will put those little dancing fruits to edits of different like millennial club songs, which is also sort of weirdly soothing in a way. I can't believe I also forgot to mention Wishbone. Oh, I loved Wishbone. My mom worked at actually my elementary school when I was a kid, which meant that we were at school late. And I would sit and watch Wishbone on one of the TVs while I was waiting for my mom to get done with work when I was a kid. I loved Wishbone. That was when I would turn the TV off when the Lion show came on too, because I was like, I don't like them. I think Amazon and Disney are on the divest or sanction lists. Fair. No sound pimple popping or mukbangs while zooted is my comfort show. Oh no! No sound? I don't know how. I think pimple popping would freak me out. Mukbangs have never been my thing, really. Or Clifford, yeah, the Clifford the Big Red Dog. I used to love those books when I was little. Oh my God. Not that it's PBS, but I also loved Little Bear. I would watch the shit out of some Little Bear. I had Little Bear toothpaste for a very long time as a kid. Yeah, it was so cute. I loved Little Bear. Sesame Street, classic. Honestly, I think I'm a bigger fan of Sesame Street now as a grown-up than I was as a kid. I love that Morgan Freeman started his career on the electric company. Oh, that didn't even really occur to me, but you're right. Casey, thank you for the $5. So Boomafoo was my jam. Also good one. Love. Oh my God, Zaboomafoo. You know what's funny? Looking back at Zaboomafoo, when I was little, I like distinctly remember thinking like, wow, that's wild. They can keep that lemur like to hold still and, you know, do stuff. Because I'd been to the zoo. I was like, you know, wild animals don't do that. And then now looking back at it, I'm like, Mickey, like kids are so dumb, because I really thought that was a real lemur. And it is so very much like the worst lemur puppet I've ever seen. Oh, I loved Bear in that Big Blue House too. Yes. The dichotomy of conversation. That's true. Oh, yeah. The Big Comfy Blue Couch. Is that what it was called? That girl who would like with the Raggedy Ann hair or whatever, the little yarn hair, and then she would do the clock with her legs. She would like with her arms and her legs, she would like spell out the time. I loved that shit. Yes. Somebody just put the GIF in the Discord chat. Yes. I loved that shit. I would sit and try to do that all the time as a little kid. My mom was like, you saw that? It was a Canadian show. I don't know how, but I do have distinct memories of watching that as a child. I don't remember. Oh, Lamb Chop. I never watched Lamb Chop, actually. I don't ever remember watching that. It's spooky season and horror comes in many forms. Oh, my daughter got all twisted as a child trying to feed the clock. That's so funny. Honestly, me too. It just looks really satisfying to like stretch in that way. It looks like a good stretch, honestly. I've been getting really into Chabrushka, Soviet era claymation lately, and it reminds me of something that could be on PBS. It's so wholesome. Interesting, Leo. I don't think I've ever heard of that, but it does sound very 90s coded, you know? It was on an old VHS. Bananas in pajamas. Oh, wow. There are so many things that I've forgotten about. As a child, I wish I still had it. A core childhood memory. Yes. I don't think that's a good stretch for your mobility. Rude, Lisa. How dare you see me in this way? Wishbone was a scholar. He witnessed many important historical events. He was a very sophisticated man. Bananas in Pajamas was so good. And Zoom. I loved Zoom. I have such a vivid memory of one episode where they were making a little like sand is it diorama or diorama? I never remember. Is it one of those words that's either? I don't remember. But they were making this little sand thing where there was like water and they were carving out little like canals and pathways for the water. And then there was like a little tube or something. I don't remember what it was about, but I like distinctly remember them carving out these little canals for the water to go through the sand and just being like, I want to dig my little grubby kid fingers into some sand. I want to play with sand. The Song That Never Ends. I don't think that I ever like listened to that as a child either, actually. Wishbone was also the reason why I'll never have a Jack Russell. The energy that they have is the reason I'll never have a Jack Russell Terrier. As it is, we have a half border collie and she really puts me through my paces. You know what I'm saying? Wishbone was both a sophisticated man and the goodest boy. Yes. Oh, Franklin. I loved Franklin the turtle. Hi, T. Yes, we're live. We're talking about PBS and also just nostalgic kid shows because we're raising money for a PBS this week. So, and you know, super chats getting donated to PBS. So put some super chats in that chat, y'all. I know. I loved Franklin too. Okay, the Franklin theme song slaps. Yes. Oh, Franklin was so good. I love the book. Oh yeah, I think I read some of the Franklin books actually. Lamb Chop and kid songs. Ghost Rider. What's Ghost Rider? I don't remember that. Oh, Captain Kangaroo Bunny. Cute. I have 2 slimes from OG Slimes coming in the mail on Saturday, and I'm so excited. Ooh, Chelsea, that's so fun. Report back. Let us know how they are. I see their videos all the time, but I've never bought slime from there. Wishbone is why I had Jack Russells, and they're so sweet. It's like 20% zoomies, 80% cuddles. Oh, that's really cute. I don't know that I believe you, but I love that for you. I think my experience would probably be different. Oh, Dragon Tales. Ugh, I loved that show. I would watch Dragon Tales with my brother. I loved Dragon Tales. I wanted one of those friggin' scales so bad. I would have paid all of my little childhood dollars to get my hands on one of those things. Max discovered the joy of Chuck It and Ball this week. Pure golden. Oh, Christine. I love and hate that for you. As somebody who is on the hook for playing BALL all the time, I feel that. T, thank you for the $1.99 for Franklin. Yes, for Franklin and Wishbone and all of our PBS childhood friends. Thank you guys so much for your super chats. We have a goal right now for 10 super chats in the next 10 hours of any amount. So make sure that we hit that goal because it's important. It matters. Did you already mention Arthur? Yes, Chelsea. In the next 2 hours, not 10 hours. Can you imagine? Honestly, like, watch us be on stream that long. Speaking of which, we're going to get started with this episode. Sorry, 2 hours. We are watching episodes 5 and 6 of Love is Blind season 9 this week. We've already watched episodes 1 through 4. If you're not familiar, let's just go in open-handed. Let's just all go in with a discovering spirit today, because it's a lot to recap. There's a lot going on this season, but just know that it's not unlike past seasons in that it's so rancid. So we're watching episodes 5 and 6 today. If you want to watch it without the overlay, you can watch it in the Discord server while it is live only. Well, when you join Snosh Blossoms or above, you can access the Discord server. We're also having a fun little board game time night thing tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central Standard Time that you can access if you're in the Discord server as well. So come hang out for that. We're going to try to do that once a week, which I'm very excited about. What else? We're playing bingo this week. So there is a comment pinned in the YouTube chat, and in Discord, you can just type !bingo. It'll give you a link to generate your own unique bingo card that you can use for today's stream. 1 card only per stream per person, please. And we'll call stuff off as we watch the episodes. If you are not sure, if you have something on your bingo card and you're like, did we call this yet? Go to sningo.com, SNINGO.com. That's where our call sheet is. Our mods will be refreshing that throughout the stream, and you can double check that list to see if the stuff on your card has already been called. Please do that before you put it in the chat, because there's a bajillion questions about it, which understand, and also it's a lot. So go check sningo.com, and then if you see something objectively that has happened, but I just didn't say nothing, be like, hey, Mickey, you missed it, and I'll say that out loud so that the mods can call it and put it on the website. So we're going to get started on this episode. I need to put my headphones on, first of all. And then we're going to get started watching this episode. It is already kind of into the episode because it skipped the preamble automatically, which does mean if you have skipped the recap, I think is what it says, then you can mark that off. Are the headphones on? Fix your hair before we start in case it'll bug you again. Good call, Christine. You're right. I do think my headphones are on. Doop, doop, doop. Yeah, they're on. Thank you, Christine. Let's see. There we go. Hi, friends. Glad to be catching you live today. Hi, Becca. Thanks for coming. It's nice to see you. Okay, switched over to the VIP exclusive area. Silly. Oh, 1.25 speed. Good call. Hold on. Pause. We're watching this episode, all the episodes really, at 1.25 speed because I just cannot deal with how slowly everybody talks. So, let's see. Let me make sure we have subtitles on. Subtitles, great. We're going to rewind by 10 seconds, and then it is muted currently, but when I press play, I'll let you guys know so you can sync it on your own device at home if you want. Let's see if today's the day I get bingo or not. I really have my fingers crossed, which, by the way, actually, if you won bingo in the first or second stream, all of the envelopes have officially gone in the mail. So keep your eyes out for your bingo prize. H, thank you for the $1.99 to support PBS. I appreciate you very much. Yeah, while we're watching the show, obviously, we're going to be talking about it and stuff. But don't forget to put your super chats in the chat so that we can send a big old fat fucking check to PBS at the end of the stream, please. And thank you. It's my first time catching this live. I hate people on the season so far. Oh, SB, you and me both. You and me both. Okay, let's get into it. We are going full screen. We are at 5 minutes. Is that right? Does that sound right to everyone? Hold on. We're just going to rewind a little. We're going to rewind a little because I'm anxious. I feel like we did not watch this. Let's see. All right, we're just rewinding. We're at like 15 seconds ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And this is the rest of our lives.
Oh yeah, that's this man who's trying to
110% gonna say yes to Nick.
Trying to gaslight this poor lady.
Somehow this is all gonna work out.
I don't want to wait my whole life for somebody.
Oh, I remember now.
Right now.
We watched the first
Because
5
you are my
minutes.
person.
Pause. Miss Shayla, thank you for the $2 Canadian to support PBS. I appreciate you very much. That puts us at 5 out of 10, which means we're halfway there. I was gonna start singing, but probably better not. Yeah, we're manipulating this person. Honestly, we already watched it. I'm gonna fast forward by like 30 seconds. The long and short of it is that this man tells her, unless you're definitely gonna say yes to this other man, then you should say yes to me because blah, 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 blah. Biological Clock, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Hold on, let me see who got one. Thank you so much. Sea Cucumber, Leah, Lisa, Chimera Truly, Leah Evans, Nanette is on the internet. Yours truly, Missy Story, Emily Ann, Applied Skeleton, somebody else that I missed for sure. Welcome to the McNugs. Biological Clock made you one of us. Thank you very much. Yes. Is it Loose Sweeta or Loose Sweata? Mildred Starks, thank you for the $1 to support PBS. And boom, thank you for your $5 for Nova and Mystery Theater. Yes, do it for the childhood nostalgia that deserves to live on. Does this count as someone joins the McNugs? Yes, it does. So if you have someone joins the McNugs on your bingo card, mark that off, as well as somebody super chats. You can mark that off as well. We had somebody join the McNugs earlier too. So that also counts. I just joined and thought Biological Clock was the sneako call. That's really funny. Sorry. Oh my God. Thank you. Little note, my name's pronounced Leia. I'll always respond to Leah though. It was really close. No, that's rude. I'm so sorry I mispronounced your name. Thank you for telling me. Leia, duly noted. Mickey, don't forget. Did anyone say Antiques Roadshow? Oh, no, I forgot. Antiques Roadshow was a show that I skipped as a child, but as an adult, I'm like, actually, this is kind of interesting. Okay. Anyway, sorry. We're fast forwarding through Brendan being manipulative because we already watched it once. We don't need to suffer twice. Let's see. Boring. Okay. 5 minutes and 8 seconds ish. We are pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Music. Yes, if you have skipped the recap on your bingo card, you can mark that off as well. All right, Annie's just looking sad in the hallway. Brendan is also just leaving his, I almost said trailer, his pod, walking down the hallway looking sad. We're opening the door and looking sad. We are saying, oh my gosh, you look sad. First of all, Michelle White, thank you for the $1.99. Gay rights and gay wrongs. Yes. We support gay rights and gay wrongs, mostly on this channel. Thank you though for your super chat to support PBS. I do want to take a sec, Christine, brother. I do want to take a sec and point out that the way folks are received and supported in these difficult moments in the men's quarters versus the women's quarters, very different. I do feel like this is kind of an interesting in real life example of the way that discouraging and shaming and judging a certain subsection of the population for experiencing emotions damages the way that they form relationships and support each other and are supported. You know what I'm saying? When somebody comes back to the women's quarters crying, looking sad, generally having a hard time, immediately, oh my gosh, what happened? Are you okay? Do you need anything? Hugs. Let's sit down and talk about it. We're being attentive. We're being affectionate. And here we're quiet. We're just looking down and this is like nice. Patrick is going to say your strength and your character. It's strong. Sure. But it's a far cry from the ability to engage with somebody and really go there, as opposed to just saying like, you know, you're a strong person and you're going to make it through this. That's not exactly an invitation for vulnerability, which can sometimes be the difference in somebody like really healing, feeling like the catharsis around a difficult emotional event. And so, you know, worth noting, teach your children, regardless of their gender, about their emotions. Biological Clock, thank you for the $5. An apology to PBS for calling Sesame Street a show for babies when I was 5 years old and thought I was a grown woman. Okay, yes, because Sesame Street is a show for all of us. And if that makes me a baby, then call me a baby, because I am an Elmo stan. This is an Elmo fan account now. For real though, thank you for your donation to support PBS. Ooh, that puts us at 9 out of 10, y'all. Woohoo! So we need one more super chat to reach our goal, and then we can start another one. Woohoo! So relatable. I know. I also thought Sesame Street was like for little kids, but honestly, Sesame Street kind of slaps. In your defense, it's for all ages, and babies happen to be included in that. I love Big Bird personally. Again, see, this is the thing. I have a hard time with like the costumes and stuff, but when they're little, they're like little puppets. So that feels different. Yeah, sea cucumber. You and me both. Tickle Me Elmo was in fact Satan. So not a fan of that. Christine, you're a shameless flirt. No, but thank you. You're so sweet. Big Bird is my favorite too. Elmo is my guy. Yes, exactly. Oh, Pumpkin. Punky. Everybody, let's focus our collective telepathic energy to summon Aaron. Pumpkin. Punky. Pumpkin. Big dog. Somebody else make a barking noise, because I will not. I made one earlier as a joke, but I will not do that on stream where it can be clipped and recorded for posterity. My God, I forgot about those little meerkats. Hey, Angela Checo, thank you for your $10. I appreciate you so much. Hold on, let me start another goal before we get the thing where we miss donations. Okay, there we go. The throat goat. Throat goat. Aaron. Punky. He has his headphones on at his computer. Hold on. Let's call him. Let's see if he answers his phone.
Oh,
Pumpkin!
your call has...
Pumpkin! Hello! Yeah, that my timer went off.
Oh, okay.
Do you mind doing it?
I
You said to call you.
I said I would just hit the timer, but I thought it was something. I love you.
I love you
I
too.
thought it was an emergency.
No, there's no emergency. Dog dash to the rescue. Yeah, exactly. We need to bawl at him to summon him. No. If anything, somebody has to bark at him. But like I said, not me. It will not be me. The summoning has been complete. Everybody say thank you to Aaron for taking care of the stuff that I don't want to do right now. But also low-key kind of can't do because I'm working. I'm working so hard right now. Okay. Anyways, sorry. Let's keep going. I saw somebody say it earlier before we got distracted, but yes, masculinity is a prison. So stop teaching your kids that. None of you need that advice, but whatever. All right. 6 minutes and 6 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. This is a red flag. Oh, look. Woo! I have like a pack of 14. We got red flags for days, baby. And this is some red flag fucking behavior. Because basically what he's saying is, I have strong feelings for you, but I'm not going to explicitly state them until I have some kind of proof that I'm not going to be like out here on a ledge by myself. And so therefore you have to be vulnerable first. which sucks. If we genuinely care for someone, sure. I think it's super valid. Let me be clear. It's super fair to feel anxious about that, to have some trepidation about that. I am not encouraging people by any means to just lead with unrestricted vulnerability in all circumstances, because that's dangerous. That's not a good idea either. And if we feel that we're developing a connection, we're really investing our genuine selves in a relationship, then we should be willing to put ourselves out there and say, I have strong feelings for you, right? Or I love you. That's super fair. Sometimes being the person who says I love you first is scary. Somebody's got to do it. You know what I mean? So him saying, I don't want to get down on one knee until I know for sure how you feel about me is kind of giving. Actually, Christine, I think I saw you say it earlier. It's the whoever likes someone the least has the most power thing. This is a power thing. This is about ego. It's about power. It's about control. It's not about genuine emotional safety, because also, for what it's worth, emotional safety, that's our job. It's our job to safeguard our own emotions, our own mental well-being, and doing that by holding our emotional investment hostage, contingent on somebody else's greater investment first, is not the way that you do that, because that's not actual emotional safety. That is you lying to yourself about your emotions and lying to other people about your emotions for the sake of projecting and performing emotional safety. That's not real. The truth is that if you love somebody, you love somebody. Whether you say it or not doesn't change the fact that someone might break your heart. And refusing to be honest about that just makes you a kind of an asshole, actually. Also, sorry if you can hear Savannah. I think we're getting a package. Or one of our neighbors drove by. Perhaps there's a squirrel. Could be windy. Lizards also exist. And sometimes she just gets upset. So, she's like that Simpsons meme. Like old man yells at the sky. That's Savannah. I'm putting myself out there. I said I love you. Christine, you know full well that I love your little silly self too. You don't have to be vulnerable about it. Christine K, I think you've been bullied. Yeah, fly farts. Yes. Fly farts, dust bunnies. Really anything. Maybe the squirrel's delivering a package. Who knows? Who knows? It could be any number of things. It really could be. Hold on. What happened? Eric, you know that we love you too. Sorry, I didn't see your message. You know that I love you too, even if I don't see all of the things everybody puts in the chat. Savannah's just like me for real. Sometimes she just gets upset. Yeah. You know, and relatable. I do sometimes be walking around my house just just complaining, grumbling, mumbling and moaning, just bitching and whining for the fuck of it all, you know. Savannah has big feelings, TM. Yes, she does. Hold on. Savannah has the spirit of an old man. Yes, she does. Yes. Hold on, I think I saw somebody. Oh, Christine, because you said it one time and didn't. I didn't say anything. Sorry, I missed your guys' messages sometimes because there's a lot going on in the chat. Yes, Savannah yells at Cloud. Callie, exactly. That's the energy. That's the spirit. And then the rest of the pets are like, what the fuck? What is her problem? I tell her sometimes when she gets really upset, you're the thing that is scaring me right now. We had a whole talk. A few weeks ago where I sat with her and I told her I understand that you're trying to protect us. And a few little barks is fine. You don't gotta bark that much. It's too much. It's too much. Bark a few times, but then when I tell you it's safe, you need to be done because you're scaring me. Actually, what's outside isn't scaring me. It's the barking. My dog walks around and does little woos because she hears things. That's so cute. We have a couch that's like in front of the window now. It's not in front of it, but it's like close enough to it that you can look out the window from the couch. And she recently discovered that she can have a better vantage point by jumping on it. So now she's just started to jump on the couch and look out the window like a little surveillance. She's our little hall monitor. Okay, anyway, sorry. Let's just move along. We're at like 9 minutes and 29 seconds ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Which is like some
Behavior. Besides the fact that his like constant smarmy affect and his fake little affect is enough to make somebody puke, it also is so toxic to say, I'm leaving because I want you to want me. So I'm actually going to like openly acknowledge that I'm trying to manipulate you. I said it, we're putting up a video about this season so far tomorrow, so go watch that, by the way, if you want to help support the channel. But we talk about how one thing that I think, like, the only thing that's worse than somebody who's a manipulator is somebody who is doing that and is also like really bad at it, who thinks that they're doing the most and they're doing the least, and they're doing that with malintent. You're like checking all of the boxes for shitty, gross, embarrassing, dumb behavior. I don't fuck with that at all. It's just, yes, it's a red flag. I'm cutting you off. Goodbye. Yes, I can go back to my crafts. KB, keep that energy. We all need to channel that energy, especially when we have attachment things or we have self-esteem stuff, or if we have our own anxieties around relationships and somebody does this to you. Sometimes we have the impulse to be like, wait, no, don't leave, because that makes me feel like I'm not good enough. I want to encourage you. I want to beg and plead with you to please do some like self-empowerment and some self-soothing around that wound, because you, first of all, are so very much worth like a bajillion times more than that. And you deserve somebody who wants to jump up and down and shout at a cloud about how much they love you. But also because when people like that do this to you, it's an attempt on their behalf to circumvent their own work around their self-esteem and low self-confidence. And again, besides the fact that you deserve to be celebrated and loved and just shown the world, you also don't deserve to be in a partnership with somebody who is going to like cyclically bump up against that issue and not work on it. That sucks. That sucks. And it spells disaster for your relationship. It spells dysfunction for the foreseeable future. For sure, this man is the most insecure dude in the pods. Yes, because somebody who's secure in themselves can say, this is what I have to offer. This is who I am. I feel confident. I feel strong in that. I think that we align. I like you very much. And I would like to be clear that I think we could have a future. I could see us being happy together in XYZ ways. I would like to officially throw my hat in the ring. And so I'm trusting that the connection that we've built, the dates that we've gone on, the investment that I've shown you, the care that I've shown you in earnest good faith is either going to be enough for us to make it out of here, or it won't, because you have a better connection with somebody else. And if that's the case, then you have a better connection with somebody else. And as somebody who genuinely cares for you, I want that for you. I want you to have the thing that feels the best for you. I can't do anything about that. All I can do is what I can do. All I can do is put my best foot forward in genuine good faith, in like an honest, good attempt. And that's it. I don't need to pull all these strings and check these boxes and be playing 5D chess to get somebody to love me. Because also, I want to remind everybody that if you have to play 5D chess to get somebody to love you, to respect you, to treat you as a human being, that person sucks. And they might not be the person that you're meant to be with. It's like he's read The Art of the Deal. Ew, Nicole. Yes, 100%. He's being so performative to come off as confident. Yeah, that's the thing that is especially off-putting about this, is that he thinks he's putting on an impenetrable facade. It's just like undetectable show. He is like masterminded. No one else can see him. And it's like a little kid wearing a Spider-Man costume. We see you, bub. We see you. And that's very nice that you want to pretend. But I don't want to play. I don't want to play that game. It's not very fun for me anymore, you know? I have made it past the playing Spider-Man phase of my development. So that's going to be a no for me, dog. I mean, Christine, it's true. A lot of people this season are coming across like they watched all the seasons to prepare for a game show. KB, yes. Yes, that is very much the energy of like, I've watched all of the seasons, so I know all of the things to say and do, and like, I'm going to win. You shouldn't be trying to win at love. That's toxic and also not going to work. Okay, sorry. Let's just keep going. 10 minutes and 40 seconds-ish. Pressing play. Hold on, I'm pausing. Here's the thing. Couple of things. First of all, Netflix putting this music. Yes, if you have no music, you can mark that off. And this is going to get demonetized. No music and this is going to get demonetized. You can mark both off. The fact that Netflix is playing this music underneath this exchange is so sinister. This isn't cute or heartbreaking or sweet. This is not a moment of like, oh, my faves, I hope they fall in love. This is like, what the fuck is going on? Why did Netflix allow a predator onto the premises? Hello, security? Can we escort this man out of here, please? On top of that, the obviously transparent, he literally just said, I'm just testing you. And then also is doing the thing where he's clearly upset. He said he was going to leave. I'm putting my shoes on, but then he didn't leave. And is that this is the toxic male equivalent of somebody going, and then you go, what's wrong? And you go, oh, nothing. Nothing's wrong. Drinks. Wow. What did you bring?
Everything we had.
Can I have a little
You
LaCroix?
can have whatever you want, yeah.
Yay! Aaron brought me LaCroix.
Give me your trash.
And he's taking my trash away.
Thank you for the play-by-play. You sound like a
Thank
sound
you.
Like a sports ball commentator.
I am a sports ball commentator. If you guys have Dog Dash on your bingo card, you can mark it off. Now it's Dog Dash.
Oh my god, is that a bingo card?
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
That's kind of funny though. That's a little funny.
I
That's a
mean,
good one.
it was an accurate read. Mickey complains about Netflix. Fair enough. If you have Mickey complains about Netflix and Dog Dash, you can mark both of those off. If somebody does this to you though, where they're trying very, very hard to indicate to you that they're upset, but then when you try to engage in open communication about it, they refuse, that person sucks. They're being manipulative, or they don't have the emotional maturity to just communicate effectively or honestly, neither of which are good. So I think it warrants some further investigation whether that relationship is like safe or functional enough to sort of go the distance, you know? Also, I just realized my hair looks weird. Also, I'm putting my shoes on. Well, no, I'm not. I'm going to walk out the door. No, I'm not. While he has this weird, smarmy, fake little smile on his face, I kind of wonder if he enjoys this a little bit. Is that just me? Walks into the pod. Hello, is anyone there? There's been a lot of empty pod footage this season also, which is odd. Was that we complain about kinetic content? Give it time. We'll complain about them again later. Give it time. We called like 8 bingo squares in the last 6 seconds. Okay, it is condescending, and I do feel like he's kind of enjoying it a little bit. I think this is coming from a place of insecurity, probably, if I had to guess. So I think there's probably, on a deep-seated level, I would guess that there's some level of like panic or desperation. But it does come across as somebody who lies to themselves and says, well, I'm actually playing 5D chess. Like, I don't have emotions, right? I'm not anxious or sad, and this isn't because I'm insecure and feel uncomfortable about somebody not choosing me. It's because I enjoy being like an alpha top dog. I enjoy making them work for it. You know what I mean? I think there's like multiple layers of dysfunction that could be present here. Yeah. I don't have emotions, Red. I don't feel empathy. You said it. Also, can I just point out, again, as a polyamorous person, I openly, loudly acknowledge polyamory is not for everybody, and that's super fair. And I find it eternally hilarious that monogamous people will say, oh my God, I could never be polyamorous. I could never do that. How do you do that? But then are totally fine with the social norm of we're dating multiple people because we haven't had the conversation about are we exclusive or not. Like, y'all do that though. Granted, it's different because polyamorous people engage in multiple relationships past the point of non-exclusivity, and there's like a deeper emotional commitment there typically for like a longer period of time. So fair enough. And this is just, it's funny to me the degree to which these folks seem to be rattled by this, but I feel that it's just because it's in front of their face. They're comfortable with non-monogamy as long as it's in the abstract. But if we just did some work around unpacking our discomfort with that, I think people could go into this experience a lot less rattled by this whole exchange, you know? Lou, I see you, and I'm not acknowledging you. Okay, also that non-poly people will be like, poly's too much for me, and then run a complete psyop to get away with cheating. Oh, no. No, it doesn't justify cheating at all. I'm just saying that I think folks underestimate their ability to confront non-monogamy because they do already do it. They just do it in the abstract, you know? It's not like monogamous people never experience non-monogamy. That's what I'm saying, I guess, which is just funny to me. Mickey says I'm not reading that. Oh my God, fine. Okay, say something. You are correct. If you have Mickey says I'm not reading that, you can mark that off. And polyamory gets brought up. If you have either of those, you can mark them off. Fine. Okay, we're going to keep going. 12 minutes and 1 second, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Oh,
no, I muted it.
Okay. I promise.
No.
And that's fine that she doesn't know.
I'm fucking falling in love with you.
And that's fine.
At the same time, I another very strong connection.
The fact that she's crying because this man's pushing her buttons.
I don't know what to say. I've
It's
never
so
been
gross.
in this situation.
It's gross that he pushed her to this point, I mean. Okay. This music is so yucky.
I don't want to upset you. I'm sorry.
I don't.
I think he does want to upset her, though. I think there's a weird, dysfunctional part of his brain.
Very strongly for you, and I am falling in love with you.
I love you too. Hard for me to fathom that. We'll respect
Sorry.
you to follow your heart and trust the process. And
It's all herky-jerky. I'm sorry. I'm doing my
I just
best.
want you to know that serious about you.
I'm doing my best to not getting
Called you babe, Jesus.
to not get this fucked.
It'd be nice if I could kiss you after you said that.
Come through this wall.
I would. So,
I wish I could kiss
I'm not
you.
walking out. I'm gonna leave you a little early.
I hate this whole exchange. No. Okay. He said, I'll be thinking about you. Whatever. If you have abuse red flags and something else, you can mark off abuse red flags for sure. Pause. What was the other one? Doop, 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 doop. Okay, we can't mark off all of the squares. Oh, I wish I could kiss you. Thank you, Eric. I wish I could kiss you and abuse red flags. Both of those squares being marked off because of the same conversation should really tell you something about the health of that connection. Yeah, I just want to point out also, somebody in the comments said this, notably, no apology. No apology from him. If you care deeply for someone and because, okay, let's listen, we're just wasting my own and everybody's time today. We're going to we're going to lean back and have a conversation about this. I get comments sometimes from people being like, you're assuming malintent when someone might not be that way, right? And here's the thing. That's true. Sometimes people are not being intentionally malicious. Sometimes people's dysfunction is driving the car and they're riding in the passenger seat holding on for dear life because they don't know how to grab the steering wheel. And that's fair. I think it's a canon experience having your own self-esteem issues, your own trauma take the driver's seat, right? Trauma take the wheel happens for all of us sometimes. So this is not to say that when somebody does this, they're like an inherently terrible person. And even if this is one of those situations where somebody isn't aware that what they're doing is dysfunctional, often there are moments where we become aware that what we're doing is like profoundly hurtful to other people. For example, I think this is particularly relevant in our community because a lot of us are neurodivergent. In moments where we become overstimulated, overwhelmed, maybe we're having like a shutdown or like a panic attack, a freak out because our nervous system just does not know how to. It's me. Yeah, it's me. Our nervous system does not know how to contend with our surroundings. We might be snippy. We might be mean. We might have a freak out.
It's me.
It's me. I do that.
It's
yeah.
me. It's
yeah.
both of us.
It's both of us.
It's all of us.
Yeah. Yeah, nervous system blue screen. But the thing is that in those moments, after those moments, for a lot of folks, there is the realization that like, fuck. That was really mean, or like I snapped at somebody and it wasn't their fault, or like that really was not kind, or that wasn't somebody else's responsibility to help me manage my own dysfunction. Hey, Lilani, thank you for the $20. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for your $20 for PBS. Don't forget we're raising money for PBS, y'all. So put those super chats in the chat, please. But in those moments where we have that realization, a lot of folks' first inclination, when it is just like genuine dysfunction and not malintent, is to go, oh, fuck, I'm really sorry. Or like to initiate some kind of repair attempt, right? Even for those of us, like if we have a hard time saying the words, I'm sorry, there's some kind of moment, indication where we're going to circle back and try to make amends in some form or another, right? So in those moments, this I think was a great moment. Like, for example, let's say that you snap at somebody and you're snapping at like your partner because you go to Costco and you're overstimulated and your partner starts to tear up. For a lot of people, immediately that's going to be like fuck. No. Like, I'm really sorry. That's typically enough for a lot of folks, I would say, to be like, okay, hold on, pause. We both need to we need to come back down. We need to take a break. We need to go hide in the freezer thing where they keep the eggs, because we're overwhelmed, we're freaked out. I am not my best self right now. And so, like, I'm really sorry, right? Again, even if there is not like the words I'm sorry, usually there's going to be like a handhold or an eye contact or a facial expression, something. Somebody who is in the middle of being snippy might stop talking and take like the like pause, the like, ooh, I fucked up moment. We didn't get any of that in this exchange. There was not a moment where he backed off and was like genuine in trying to be supportive. It was the same sort of like smarmy fake reassurance, the like, no, it's fine, I promise, everything's all good. And so that to me is a red flag. That to me is why this situation is a red flag, because rather than there being a moment of realization about the dysfunction and maybe like doing the the avoidant attachment thing or the trauma responsive I'm not good enough so I push people away thing, there is just a doubling, tripling, quadrupling down. I know, I love Costco and I hate how overstimulating it is. Yeah, he makes no effort to comfort her whatsoever. There is no like dropping of the facade to be like, oh, fuck, I'm sorry. No, you're right. That was like really fucked up. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know why I said that. That was fucked. I take that back. I do care about you a lot. And I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to deal with the fact that I feel insecure right now. You like somebody else and I really like you. And I know that you like me, but that's very scary. So I don't know. I'm being a dick right now because I don't know how to deal with that. I don't know. I would respect that so much more. I think that to me is like a very human response. It's still a fucked up thing to do to try to manipulate somebody like that. But I can at least acknowledge that is somebody just like genuinely trying to work through their unhealed shit. This doesn't seem like that though. I'm not getting that vibe from this exchange. Hi, Olivia. How are you? Also, Danny, hi. I saw you come in the chat. How are you? Nothing feels worse than accidentally hurting the people you love. Yeah. It's the worst fucking feeling. Also, when you have men out here specifically stating that they're learning how to manipulate women into sleeping with them, there's no benefit of the doubt for that. Gems, say it fucking louder. Yes. When there are headlines about whole big giant group chats where men are sharing tactics for being fucking terrible people, then I'm less inclined to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm just saying, like, a man will never manipulate me, only my dogs. Oh, your dogs will. I thought you meant you'll only allow a man to manipulate your dogs. And I was like, I feel that that's not good either. Yeah, but my dogs will manipulate me, yes, until the day that they die for sure. And I'll let them. Sweet baby angels. Oh no, I'm sorry. Work's terrible. Listening to this on company time. Hell yeah. As it should be. What is that little rhyme? Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I poop on company time. I'm craving chicken wings. Ooh, that sounds good. We got chicken tenders yesterday from a local place and they hit the spot. Happily, they can do no wrong. Exactly. Well, except for when Savannah eats her poop. That one, although I did want to give you guys an update. I wanted to give you guys an update. We talked about this last week that I have been trying to just like completely not acknowledge when she does the wrong thing and instead give her like every opportunity to do the right thing. So I am like all up in her business. When she goes poop in the morning, we try to pick up the poop. Aaron picks up the poop so that there's like very little poop in the yard at a time anyways. But when she goes outside, And she goes, poop. I'm standing right there and I have a treat. I'm holding the treat out going, come here, come to me, come on. And then she'll walk towards me and then walk away. And then we go, and we've been doing lots of fun treat training. We've been doing little tricks. She's doing great. So thank you guys for the advice, and also highly recommend it. I'm so sorry. Well, we're just talking about how my dog has learned to do little tricks. She learns how to do spin. I'll tell her to like sit down, and then she does a little spin. She knows how to do roll over. She knows how to do all the normal things like sit, lay down, wait. But I also taught her how to high five with her nose. It's so cute. I hold a treat in my like fingers, and then I'll like hold my hand up and tell her like high five. And she does her little Tyrannosaurus Rex arms, and she puts her little nose on my palm, and then I give her a treat. It's so cute. She's the sweetest little baby angel. Hold on, I missed what you said, Christine. I follow them until they poop, and then Max gets treats for not rushing the poop. Yes, Christine, exactly. I'm basically just rewarding her for doing anything besides the thing that I don't want her to do. Do we tell Mickey that touch is the first step to a recall? Okay, Scout, yes, I did know this. Both of my dogs know how to do touch. They know how to do, like, we'll do like a sit and then a wait with a treat in our hand, and then we open our hand and tell them to wait, and then we'll close our hand and tell them to touch. They do like a little gentle touch on our knuckles, and then they can have the treat. Because we did like canine, manners training or whatever. And she learned how to do that because her recall was pretty doo-doo. But now her recall is so much better. I can call her from across the yard and she will come running, especially because she anticipates now that I have the good treats. She knows that I have the goods. I've got the peanut butter treats. Right now we have cinnamon apple oatmeal treats. She loves those things. She is all up on those things. So the vet can fat shame her all he wants, but my baby knows all of the tricks and she doesn't eat her duty. So a win is a win. If you haven't taught her shake, never do. Worst thing I ever did. Now she uses her hands like people. Okay, Nicole, yes. Olivia does that. We never taught her that. Did not teach her that. Honestly, Olivia doesn't really know a lot of tricks because she hates food. So it's kind of hard to train her. But she uses her hands like a person. She will at you. She'll grab at stuff. It's rude. It's so rude. Yeah, it is the most offensive because we'll just be sitting and first of all, with Savannah especially, Savannah will just be sitting minding her business and Olivia will just... she's the most tolerant, sweet baby angel. Savannah will just sit there and let Livy bat, 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 at her little face. Olivia's big youngest sibling energy. Just like beep, 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 beep. She'll lick her eyeballs. Olivia licks her ears. She does not leave poor Savannah alone all the time. We're like, hey, she doesn't like that. Stop that. Yeah, sorry. Stream totally is derailed at this point. Sorry, replay crew. Love you so much. If you have stream derailed by chat, you can mark that off. I kind of think Mickey derailed it. I did derail it. But also, I'm blaming you guys. So, sorry, replay crew square. If you have sorry, replay crew on your bingo card, you can mark that off as well. Yeah. My dog is so smart in training. And then the second she goes out, she goes recall who. Yeah, I've learned that I just need to set her up for success and do the foundational training in small doses. She's great at recall as long as I'm the most interesting thing around. Kyle, thank you for the $20 for PBS. You're a real one. Thank you so much for your $20 super chat. That means we're at 2 out of 10 super chats for our goal, by the way, and we have 1 hour left. So make sure that you guys are super chatting, donating, supporting PBS in whatever capacity you can. Because it's very important. I know I could talk about my dogs all day. I could talk about all my pets all day. I'm the most annoying person. Okay, sorry. Let's keep going, though. We're at 14 minutes and 3 seconds. We're going to watch Sparkle Megan and What's His Bucket have hopefully a less toxic conversation, which It's a low bar, to be fair, but pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, ladies.
Woo! My God, we're just pausing because I'm gonna cringe out of my skin. I know the stiff feet. The stiff feet when he lifted her up was crazy. Oh, that's what Echelon looks like when I pick her up. Just toes akimbo. Hold on. I want to show you guys. You guys remember that game? Light as a feather, stiff as a board. It was giving that. Hold on. I'm going to pause it so that stream can, or YouTube can see it. Oh no. That's not like a freeze frame that isn't accurate, by the way. Like for the entire like lift up and put back down, her feet were fully flexed. Oh no. Oh, this is just not conveying chemistry, comfortability. I just knew that she was going to be weird about it. Yes, if you have awkward first meeting and cringe, you can mark both of those off because wow. I'm so uncomfortable. Looks like he's stealing a mannequin. Oh my God. Hey, Elizabeth Daly, thank you for the $20. I think these people stay committed to these relationships for the season the same way cult members stay longer the more they invest in it and the sacrifices they make. Yeah, it is a little lost or sunk cost fallacy, isn't it? It's just, it gets worse the longer that time goes on. I think you're right. But also, thank you very much for your super chat for PBS. That means we're at 7 out of 10, y'all. We only need 3 more. And we don't have very long, actually, to get this goal finished. We have 38 minutes. Don't forget to put the overlay back on. Thank you. Or do for the bingo square. Biological clock, what do you have on your bingo square? Surely there's something. Okay. I'm putting the overlay back on so I don't forget. Actually, if she has back pain, this dude can help a lot. That's true. That is true. Okay. Overlay. Let me fast forward to this incredibly uncomfortable proposal. 28 minutes and 16 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's muted here.
They didn't
That's
ask me what
why.
the hair color was, but honestly, this is what I was going to guess it was.
Hold on, rewind.
Sorry.
Pause. Natalie, thank you for the $2. It's giving picking up a stiff old little dog, the crusty little white dogs. Yes, the little chihuahuas. Mariah, thank you for the $2. I hate them, but I love PBS. And Danny, thank you for the $5. We love PBS. We had this uncomfy proposal. Oh, hate this uncomfy proposal. Yes. I thought you meant have as in like, we have to watch this, but thank you very much, all of you. Let me start a new goal because if any of you donate, I don't want y'all to miss it. Hold on. New goal. The little, like, the hitbox for clicking on it is so small. Okay, there we go. Thank you all so much for your super chats, Mariah, Danny, and Natalie, for the last 3 that we needed for our goal. That means we've met 2 of our goals so far for PBS. So let's keep it coming because we're trying to fund public education over here. Okay. Let's see if there's anything that I missed on some of these bingo cards. Oh, you know what? Patrick talked about future children. Somebody else talked about kids. If you have talk about babies on your bingo card, mark that off. I did call. I'm not reading that also. So if you have that. Okay, let's see. That's just her Mormon joins. Okay, let's keep going. Overlay volume. Okay, great. We're at 28:19-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm such a relief.
Pause. First of all, that issue. Thank you for the $4.99. It's supporting PBS. We're raising money to support PBS because they got their federal funding cut this week. So thank you very much for your super chat. I think that makes like, what, 24 super chats probably at this point. So I appreciate you very much. This is somebody being grabby. I'm like so discombobulated. If you have somebody being grabby on your bingo card, mark that off. Hi, Joanna, Darlene Rosa. Thank you for the €5. Huge fan of your work. I usually skip the pods, but your commentary makes it worth watching. I've also learned so much from your channel in general. Thank you. That's so kind of you. Thanks for the €5 to support PBS as well. I appreciate you very much. Yes, we didn't consent to this. Excuse. We can also call that. And sorry. I see what you guys are saying about the excessive PDA, but I don't like calling multiple things for the same interaction. So we're not going to call excessive PDA. Just give it time. It will happen. Just give it time. Touching fiance's face. Yes. Oh yeah, I forgot to delete the pods are open. So if you have that, mark that off. Maddie, thank you for the $10. Wouldn't want to get horrific secondhand embarrassment watching Love is Blind anywhere else. Thank you. What an honor to share this experience with you all. Thank you so much. Thanks for hanging out with me and also raising money for PBS while we do that. I appreciate you guys very much. Woo! Yeah, this has been rough. Who initiated that whole grabberson exchange? I looked away because I was like, whatever, kissing noises, I'll unmute it in a sec. And then I turned around and it was like, we're stirring mac and cheese all of a sudden. What happened there? Missy Story, thank you for the $6.99 Canadian. Yay for public broadcasting. Yay indeed. Yes, thank you guys very much for your super chats. That makes 4 out of 10 for our new goal. I'm so close to a bingo. Heathen. What do you need? What's your last bingo square? That's what good proposals sound like. Ew. Yuck. I'm pretty sure it was Casey. Interesting. He initiated it. He grabbed her neck to pull her in for a kiss. Ooh. Sydney Terapaki, thank you for the $5 Canadian. Mr. Rogers would be proud of us for supporting PBS. Yes. Really, that's all I've ever wanted out of life is for Mr. Rogers to be proud of me. So I am honored to share a neighborhood with you all. Thanks for being in the neighborhood, y'all. Yes, Joe. Samantha K, thank you for the $20 Canadian. More Canadian money. Hell yeah. Thank you guys so much for your donations. $20 is a wild donation, Samantha. Thank you so much for helping us support PBS. Public access, baby. Got to take those kids for a walk and get them out of my house. We'll probably have to watch the playback for your thoughts on the next part of the episode. I've been waiting. Mercedes, don't worry. We fuck off and waste so much time on the stream. So maybe you'll catch it. Who knows? Okay, so was it him? It seems like some of you are saying it was him and some of you are saying it was her. I don't want to rewind and watch it again. So I need to know. Oh no, I'm so sorry. You're eating mac and cheese right now. Sam Bam. Thank you. Our money is so colorful. Actually, isn't Canadian money plastic too? First time making a live, usually replay watcher. Hi. Okay, hold on. Is it Stephine? Thank you for coming to the live. Please correct me if I'm wrong. If I pronounce your name wrong, I want to know. I know. Provoked. I love it here too. It's maple syrup scented. Mr. Rogers would have loved Love is Blind. Oh my God. No. Can you imagine Mr. Rogers being like, there was some lady who shit on reality TV and then gave us money for it? You know what? Hell yeah. Hey, Aria, thank you for the 1999. The cringe of the show is so real, and so is the fascist U.S. government. Very much, yes. Sophie, thank you for the $1.99. One up. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for your sticker and for the $1.99. Pronounced like Stephanie. Oh, okay, great. Stephanie, thank you so much for the $1.99. I appreciate you. Love is public broadcasting. Yes. Love is public broadcasting. Mr. Rogers just wants to have a legit reason to say fuck ass. I like to think that Mr. Rogers is bemused but supportive of our endeavor, you know? I do know that Elmo, however, would rock with us. Elmo would sit and watch this show and have the same energy about Mike that he does about Rocco. Mike is our Rocco this season. Yes, the Elmo with the fire gif was the perfect timing. Cardigan T, terrifying puppet, slay. That counts as we talk about politics. Fair enough. Honestly, if you have we talk about politics on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Elmo would love the mess. Yes. Elmo would be telling anybody who listens on Sesame Street all about the drama. Elmo is the neighbor who knows everything about everyone. Elmo loves healthy communication. Yes. Okay, hold on. I missed something. Hey, Joe. Joe, that's a square. I'm like a Pokemon. It's like I'm a Pokemon. Thank you, Joe, for the $20 super chat to support Love is Public Education. And also, yes, if you have Mickey Says Joe on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Thank you very much for helping us to support the vision that Mr. Rogers had initially, surely. All right, hold on. It seems like she was super nervous and kept smooching him because she didn't know what to say. And then he started pulling her in intensely and kind of wrapped his leg around her. Ooh, that's very yucky. That is very yucky. I think for him it's horniness and for her it's feeling awkward. Honestly, fair. It seems like maybe we're just not reading between the lines here. He's not reading between the lines, I mean. Misogyny. That's a big word for Elmo. Oh. Canadian money smells like maple. I must smell it now. Wait, I thought that was a joke. Does it actually smell like maple syrup? That's a joke, surely. Allie, I thought you were being sarcastic. He's like a long noodle on a fork. Who's the long noodle? I bet Joe's name Square is spelled correctly. Okay, Christine. You and I both know that the reason that that square exists is for reasons... reasons that would make it unlikely that it would be in reference to you. Wait, it's real? I thought you guys were memeing. I thought that was a joke. It actually smells like maple. We need a Mickey is gullible square. Okay, for real. Am I being pranked right now? Are you guys trolling me? Come on, that's not funny. Tell the truth. I personally haven't smelled the maple, but a lot of people claim it's real. I know, is this a prank so that I go put my face on money that's been in all kinds of unspeakable places? Is this a prank or is chat teaching Mickey something? Both. Chat's teaching me that I'm gullible as fuck. Mostly just the $100 bills. That's made up. It's more obvious on newer bills. What? Someone said it's not real, and then Natalie said not a prank, and then someone else said it's not real. I'm gonna have to do my own investigating in my own time. This is an emotional roller coaster. Yes. Okay, we're just gonna keep going to it. We're gonna watch a different emotional roller coaster. 32 minutes and 55 seconds. Christine. We have pause. Ratty, thank you for the $1.99. Also, happy coming out weekend to those who celebrate. Is that a thing? Coming out weekend? What does that mean? But also, yeah, thank you for the $1.99 for PBS for your super chat. That puts us at 2 out of 10 for our goal. So thank you. That's a thing? Ugh, I have to take my meds. Fuck. I forgot. It's also World Mental Health Day. Oh my God. How did I not know that? It's Indigenous Peoples Day weekend here in the US. I did know that, even though our government doesn't want to acknowledge that that's what it is. It is Indigenous Peoples Day. That's why a lot of folks have the holiday weekend off. My hair's getting kind of crunchy, y'all. Take your meds and do it for my bingo square. I will. I just don't have my meds in here, and I don't have water to take them with. So,
You need water?
Aaron heard me from the other room. Yeah, but I don't have meds. They're out in the kitchen, I think.
You can't tell Stream to take your meds and then not do it.
True. I was going to take them at break. These are the meds that like don't super matter that much. There's about 5 countries celebrating coming out on October 11th. Oh my God. Okay, well, happy coming out weekend to everybody who celebrates. And especially big love to those that are not comfortable or safe to come out, because we see you in a metaphorical sense and we love and value you, and you are just as real and valid and a part of our community, regardless of whether you publicly announce that or not. It's Thanksgiving weekend here in Canada. Oh, I did not know that. Hey, baby. Punky. Can I just have like one sip of your water bottle? Pizza Eggy. It's also banned book week. Oh my God. Okay, how fortuitous that we're raising money for PBS. Thank you.
I'm trying to give myself some autism. I'm powering up. This help with my knee, right? If it hurts.
We're autism maxing over here. Aaron's taking Tylenol. Can I just tell you guys, by the way, I went, okay, yes, if you have Mickey takes her meds, and don't forget to take your meds. Mark both of those off. I went to Office Depot, Office Max, something, because I had to get more cards printed, the ones that say like, congratulations, you won bingo. I had to get more of those printed, and I was doing a lap while I was waiting, just checking stuff out, and they had this big box of Tylenol. It's clearly intended for like an office break room type of thing, where it has like the little pop out and their individual little baggies with 2 Tylenol capsules each. That shit was like 50% off. All of the Tylenol was like clearance. I had a moment where I was like, huh, I really do live in Florida, don't I? But, you know, I said thank you very much for the 50% off Tylenol. I got like, how many doses? I think it was like 300 pills or something. 500 pills? I don't remember. But it was like $10. So, shouts out. Thank you very much for the low cost, I know, a rare Florida W. And here, I'm going to take my W where I can get one. So, yeah, I thought that was really funny. Going to increase my autism next week when I get my flu and COVID booster shots. Yeah, I wish I could get a fucking COVID booster. I have to drive to another state. If you guys have chat teaches Mickey something, you can mark that off as well. Did we talk about that? Can I just tell, okay, hold on. This is me taking my therapist hat off. We're just FaceTiming now. We're just chit-chatting. We're just hanging out. Can I just tell you, first of all, hi, bye. Thank you for the $1.99. Anybody, you mean how my parents got together? Oh, R.I.P. I'm so sorry. Thank you for supporting public education, though. Okay. So this is not Mickey as a therapist. This is not clinical advice. This is just us having a little chat, a little goss, because this man has the most, you know how, like, I don't know if you've ever experienced this. Like when you are doing the like Netflix and chill thing, right? You're sitting on the couch with somebody and the vibe is very much like we came here to have sex, right? Like you invited me over here. We're fucking. But we're not doing that yet. And it's always cishet men. It's always cishet men who do this, where they put their arm around you in this like very awkward way, and then they lean towards you to kiss you, but they do it with like teeth first. There's like a look that they give you. And it makes me want to crawl out of my skin. It makes me want to crawl out of my skin. And he did it to her. With the, I was going to make the face, but I can't do it. I can't have that be on the internet. It's like a, oh my God, it makes me want to fucking throw up. I can't show you. Google it. Like, look, no, it's not like a donkey face. It's like this. Yes, we're trying to be coy about it. It's like this weird. Okay, I'll go backwards and I'll screenshot it. Hold on. I'll show you. It's you know what it is? It's the face of somebody who's trying to be sexy but doesn't understand how to do that. Hold on. I'm muting this just for the sake of okay, this is it. This is the face. You kind of can't see it because of her hair, but his mouth is like wide open. Horse going after an apple. Yes. Yeah, this the rom-com look. It's the I think I'm in a movie look. It's so uncomfortable. It's so activating because it's the last thing that you see before you close your eyes and you're like, no. I am so eternally grateful that Aaron doesn't do that, and I've not met anybody that I have been in a relationship with who does that. Here comes the train. Oh, the conservative Christian going in for their first kiss. It's the like, you know what it is? It's the, what is that word that, it's like a Gen Z term with the chin and the, baby, what is it called? Mewing. Oh my God. That's what it is. It's like a poor man's attempt at doing that. It's like the weird, like, thing. Why do they do that? I don't know. Who taught them to do that? I don't understand why people are doing this. It's like a weird, yes. Okay, sea cucumber, thank you. Yeah. All these gifts are so uncomfortable. It's a strange attempt, I think, at trying to appear like sort of a Fabio type of thing. Yes. I think it's learned kissing through movies. I think that's what it is. As someone who dated someone who did this, it's as bad as you think it is. Oh. Yeah, it's a weird exercise to make your jawline stronger. That's perfect. Yes. Gems, don't you bring Aragorn into this. You put that gift back where it came from, or so help me. Looks maxing. No. Okay, anyways, I'm so sorry. He did that, and I about crawled out of my skin. That's why. No, he didn't, Gems. He did a little. Why would you do that? Because I love Aragorn so much. He's passionate, okay? We're looking the other way because Aragorn is baby and girly pop and tongue first. Hi, Eames. So sorry that you showed up in the worst moment. Oh my god. Nick seems like he would be into looks maxing. That's the only reason I bring it up. We wouldn't be talking about it if this man hadn't publicly discussed his delight at turning his back on hypothetical queer children and being physically abusive to his own hypothetical future children, and gaslighted a woman by saying that she never told him and she wasn't religious when she very much did. So he deserves it. Have you seen the clip of Vigo kissing Billy Boyd on set? Yes, Natalie, I have. If this moment makes you feel any better, we decided that her dress is giving hot widow energy. You can focus on that instead. Oh, it kind of is, huh? Yeah. There is almost like a Princess Diana breakup dress energy to it too, you know, with the sleeves. Vigo didn't break his foot to be disgraced like this. Yeah, did you know that he actually broke his foot for real when he kicked that helmet, and that's why he screamed like that? Okay, anyways, let's keep going. We're at 49 minutes and 29 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. It's muted, to be clear, because I cannot be asked to relive this again. Remember I told you guys, keep it in your pants because excessive PDA was coming? There it is. Told you so. Write that down. Don't love that. Oh, sorry. Face reveals. This is Jordan. I'll rewind. His teeth might be yellow. This is Megan. But also, in this day and age, I'm not judging nobody for their fucking teeth, because in a world of veneers ruining people's fucking faces, keep your teeth. Keep your teeth. Have fucking spaced out teeth, chipped teeth, yellow teeth, weirdly shaped teeth, gap teeth. Keep your fucking teeth, because the thing is that they affect the way that your face like sits and looks, and it makes you look like you. And also, I personally don't find the fixation with having blinding white teeth to be attractive. I think it's fucking weird. I think it's weird. Sure, whatever. If you guys want to whiten your teeth or whatever, that's none of my business. Do whatever you want with your own fucking teeth. But I'm just saying that we're living in an era that's not going to age well, as far as like the permanent modifications that are being made to people's teeth. Yeah. Keep your little gaps and whatever. How do we feel about bonus versus step? I like bonus personally, because the child already has a mom. So stepmom, sure, whatever. I guess it depends on how you envision your role, how things shake out in terms of, you know, like, I guess the question is Megan planning to, envisioning herself to do like parenting, you know? Are both of the parents involved already comfortable with her doing that? Do we want somebody to be doing like parenting, disciplining, you know, all of those things? Or are we stepping in to be this man's partner who just so happens to have a kid, and so she's there to be like supportive, you know? I guess it depends. I don't think that there is necessarily a wrong answer here. But I do, in my experience, people use like bonus to describe somebody who is more so like a partner to the parent rather than somebody who is participating in the parenting, you know? Also, okay, yes, avoid veneers unless you really need it. Expensive and upkeep is not nothing. Eventually it needs replacement, and no more biting into things like apples, get Invisalign or braces if it's really needed. I think also, just for what it's worth, do some self-validation work around the underlying pressure to do things like get veneers or whatever, you know? It's your body and you can do whatever you feel most comfortable doing with it. And if we feel that we need to shave down our perfectly good teeth to put fake teeth over top of them, it might be worth investigating why that's the case before we do the shaving. That's all I'm saying. Because yes, they're not inexpensive to maintain, and it's similar to like a breast augmentation surgery where it's not a one and done. You have to go and have sometimes the actual implants changed or adjusted, or with veneers you have to have them replaced. It's not a one and done. It's something that you have to maintain for your health, ideally. And so it's like doubly expensive and ultimately something that we should go into with, I don't know, full awareness of like what it is that you're signing up for. Wait, what do you do every year, Danny? Look for your local free dental day. Oh, that's cool. Look for your local free dental day. If you don't have health insurance, it usually happens at the end of the year and they'll help. That's nice. I didn't know that. Shaving teeth sounds so gross and kind of gives me a goosebump. Yeah, it's not my favorite thing. Is that true for a breast reduction or lift too? To my knowledge, no. When I got my reduction, I had tissue removed, and then they also did a lift to like remove the excess skin. Sorry, kind of graphic. And they did not advise me that I needed to return to have like revision surgeries. They said that I could if there was ever a point that I felt that I needed to. Sometimes, especially because I had such a drastic change in size, sometimes you're not able to get as much reduction as you would hope for in the first go round. So they did let me know that sometimes folks want to go smaller after the fact. But they didn't tell me you need to come back for a revision. I don't know that that is true for everybody, but in my experience, they did. The only reason I know this is because sometimes when folks get a reduction, they also get implants because folks might be getting a reduction to remove like tissue that is not aesthetically what they're wanting. So then they'll get a reduction, he said, and then sometimes get like smaller implants. But he did tell me if you do that, you need to be aware you're probably going to have to come back like every so often. Like, I think he said 10 years. I don't know. It's very much different for everybody, I'm sure. But the point being, it's not a one and done. I just want to eat my yitties. I'm telling you, the reduction was murderous. It was so hard. It was very, very not much my favorite. And I would do it again. I would do it again tomorrow if I needed to, because it absolutely fucking changed my life. Truly, 12 out of 10, 100 out of 10, I would absolutely do that shit again. Obviously, everybody's experience is going to be different, but for me, it was very much worth it. I think it's the implant itself that can fail after X number of years. Yeah, I think that's what it is, like the thing that they put in there. Because, I mean, you're essentially putting like a foreign body inside of your body. So, maintenance can be required. Heart-shaped jewelry for her necklace. Oh my God, good catch. Yeah, if you guys have heart-shaped jewelry on your bingo card, mark that off. Is that still in there? I thought I removed that. Oh my God. I need to go through and fix these bingo cards because what the fuck? It's still there. It's on mine. Oh my God. What the fuck? Okay. Well, heart-shaped jewelry. Mark that off. I've been wanting it for years and they told me to lose weight first, which I did. And I'm like, yeah, bro, I still want them gone. Yeah, I got that too. Okay. Also a pro tip for anybody who is having a hard time with getting taken seriously for just like medical issues generally, bring somebody with you that they will assume is a man because they listen to you way more when you have somebody who looks like a man with you. Yes, Danny, same. I see you. It was truly life-changing. I got your BMI is too high. Not if you take my boobs off. Yep. I got the same thing. My BMI was like 0.2 over what they said was the like maximum for me to be like safely whatever. And I pointed out the fact that if I didn't have gigantic bazungas, that it would probably fit in the BMI requirement, and they still said no. So I had to do it like without insurance, like out of pocket, and I had to find a doctor who was willing to work with me and whatever. It was a whole thing, but we did it and it changed my life. So, or someone who works in healthcare. Yeah, definitely that. I'm sure that probably fucking helps a lot. Christine, I always bring a man when I buy a car. Honestly, good advice, and I am very much the man that you bring with you when somebody buys a car. I low-key kind of love that shit. I'm really good at that. I have a square that says Cam and Lauren mercifully replaced Nick and Vanessa as the hosts on mine, and like we can only hope, but I don't know if this is happening mid-season. Fair enough. If you have the Cam and Lauren replace Nick and Vanessa square, you can also just mark that off. Fuck it. I'll go through and unfuck the bingo cards next week. That's my bad. Sorry, everybody. Okay. Let's just keep going. Sorry. We're like so lost in the sauce. 1 hour and 54 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1. Brucey, basically what happened, we finished the reveal with Jordan and Sparkle Megan. And they just like cold cut to Casey sitting in this weird hotel lobby looking continental breakfast ass room. And she's looking stressed. She's got like hair sort of like messily piled, you know, like it's giving I'm stressed. Are they a dramatic height difference? Were they? I didn't notice. And then she's in a hotel room. The producers are asking, can you explain this to me? And she's crying and says, I don't know what to explain. And now Casey and Patrick are sitting down to talk about what I assume is a breakup. Okay. 1 hour, 5 minutes, and like 1 second. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. She said he deserves somebody better than me.
I love you so much. Like, I was so happy.
Okay. No. Whatever, Netflix. All right. We are going to take a little pee-pee break so that I can get some water and stretch my legs. Make sure that you guys take care of your skin suits. Go hydrate yourself, get a snack, do some stretching, go outside even. Some calisthenics perhaps. And we will be back. It is 1:15. So we'll be back like on the hour. Okay? All right, I'll see you in a minute. Hello. Welcome back, everybody. Nice. How we doing? Oh shit, I'm so sorry I jump scared you guys. That's my bee. I forgot. I did forget again. How we doing? Ooh, a baked potato sounds good. I made guac. Yum. Can we thank the mods? Yes, thank you, mods. Big love to all of our mods. Let's not forget that bingo doesn't happen unless the mods help me with it. So thank you to the mods. We love you so very much. I'm sorry I forgot, Jeff. Also, it's warm, so we're not wearing a jacket anymore. You caught me making a tuna sandwich. Yum. Oh my gosh, I missed it. Madam Trash Heap, you got bingo. Bingus. Congratulations on your bingus. Okay, so that means then that if you have somebody gets bingo on your bingo card, you can mark that off as well. Okay, yes, I'm sure you guys talked about BRB snacks. So you guys, if you have chat talks about BRB snacks, you can mark that off as well. I found out my parents are going to arrive almost an hour earlier than I expected. I told them to drive slower. That's so funny. Yes, Bingus has blessed us. Snod has blessed us with an early Bingus. You guys, I feel me maybe careening towards Mickey puts her hair up because I'm starting to get overstimulated because it's fucking hot in this office. And my headphones keep fucking falling down. They're falling off. Ooh, dried apricots. That sounds good. Do you guys say apricots or apricots? Also, do you say pecan, or the correct pronunciation, which is pecan? Pecan, okay. Apricots. Apricots, yeah. Okay. Pecan. I didn't invent that. You guys can thank Julian Solomita for that one. Pecan. That is the correct pronunciation, and you could fight me about it. I'm curious to see how people from the South respond to me saying pecan, because I feel that it will be bad. Also, sorry, this is kind of fucked up. Pecan is not the correct pronunciation, and I will fight you. Okay, bet. Gems, square up. Drop me that location right now. It's hot in there because of you. Stop. Apricot and pecan. I think I say apricot. Yeah. It depends. I say pecan unless it's pecan pie. Pecan, and now I know it's wrong, but I can't stop. It's pecan. Yeah. You guys, I had a snack. I had some like chicken salad dip stuff with some crackers, and it was really good, but now my tummy hurts. I hate when that happens. Did Mickey say the verdict on this? Hold on. Can we get a call on this? Asking about, I want someone to love me for me in reference to the title of episode 5. And Ferns said, Mickey said something about a guy saying she loves me for me. And that may be counting. Yeah, bet. If you have, I want someone to love me for me, then mark that off. That's totally fine. I like the fennel bulb instead of celery. Interesting. I want to adjust my tank top so bad. But we are on camera, so I will not. I'm having too many dried apricots. And also on my way to tummy ache town. Yeah, I feel that. Okay, are we ready? Let's watch probably what is actually very sad and traumatizing. Let's see. We're at like fucking 6 seconds of episode 6. So, overlay is on, volume's all good. We're pressing play. 3, 2, 1. Christy, get out of here. Oh,
so much.
It's muted.
I was so happy.
And my headphones are off. See if Mickey forgets to take her turn her headphones on.
He's not a bad-looking guy in any sense, but he deserves somebody that is so obsessed with him.
There it is.
No. I understand how that is about to look.
Is it like, are you trying to like, or are you trying to just get home?
No, I don't want to go alone.
Yeah. No, that's cool. I'm okay with that. Go. Like, are you trying to break?
No.
Yeah.
Why are we
Yeah, no.
clinging?
Yeah, you're good. It's okay. I'll see you back in Denver.
Trying to pay it in a different way, but I can't.
Yeah, no, you're good. I got you. Right?
Sorry.
Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. It's okay. Hey, it's okay. Hey,
I can't.
yeah, it's okay.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. It's okay.
Patrick,
Yeah.
they're like making it about, or like asking me if it's anything to do with what you look like, and you're just like, no.
Yeah, I trust you. Don't
It's
worry.
just like,
Don't worry.
it's just like thinking about like, keep.
Pause. Mars kept. Thank you for the $4.99. Ooh, that reminds me. Oh my god, our goal is 33 minutes left. Thank you for the $4.99. We deserve public broadcasting. Hell yeah. If you guys want to support PBS and public broadcasting and free and low cost public education, make sure that you send a super chat, because 100% of our super chats are getting donated to support PBS today because the feds cut their funding, fuckers. So we're doing what we can. All the super chats plus $200 from yours truly getting donated today. So was this the weird leg dude? Yes. Yeah. And now we're like clinging onto each other. I don't know. Can we call not my type? Did she say not my type? Why is she lying to this man? I know. I just want to go home. So I'll see you in Denver. No, I just can't do this. Yeah. I feel that she's trying to break up with him without being labeled as racist or shitty. And I'm not buying it. I'm sorry. I'm not. I would be less inclined to call bullshit on this if she hadn't been a fucking weirdo about his ethnicity in the pods. But yeah, we all saw this one coming. I don't think this is surprising to anyone. So, okay. 2 minutes and 1 second. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
No, you're good.
Like thinking about like everything else that comes with all of it,
Yeah.
my family.
Yeah. Don't worry. We can take it slow. We can slow it down.
No,
She
I don't.
keeps-
I don't love you.
She keeps trying to say no, and he is
I just
not.
like got home. It's just,
Yeah.
or like to the hotel.
Yeah.
It was just so much.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Don't be sorry.
I was like, I'm gonna break his heart, and that's just not what I want.
You're not gonna break my heart to not go to Baja. It doesn't break my heart. Breaking my heart is breaking my heart. Going to Baja is not going to Baja. Don't go.
Yeah, I
don't
think-
worry about it. It's
He's not.
Like, it has nothing to do with it.
yeah.
I just can't do it.
Yeah. No, I know. It's like trust me.
I'm like, keep going.
It's gonna just be too much pressure. Let's go back home. We'll have fun. Okay.
Let's.
No, I can't. Like,
You're good.
I love you so much, and I feel.
You're good. I love you too. You're good. Okay. You're good. It's not
He's
gonna change
in
anything.
denial for
It's not
sure.
gonna change anything. We don't have to go to Baja. We can go to Baja. We can go to Baja next month. Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't have to go to Baja right now. Yeah. Yeah, and decompress. Yeah. I know. I feel you.
I don't know how you're gonna get my number.
Uh,
You have my last name.
Yeah. You have Instagram?
Just
Yeah,
give it to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
What the fuck is this? I think she's lying. I think she's lying. I know. Ask for a pen. Literally. I think she's clinging on to him and kissing him and being really weird because she doesn't want to look like a racist. I think a lot of this is a performance.
About her, I mean, I think I'll probably take it slow with her moving forward, but she says she still loves me, so. Yeah.
Oh my God. What is this?
She's gaslighting. You can tell we're attracted to each other. It has nothing to do with physical attraction.
I don't know. I feel... Nita?
Amazing. If you guys still want to take me to Baja, I'll still go, but for the most part, thank you guys.
I feel really bad.
She said she needed to go home. Is that what we told you guys earlier?
Picking up... Oh, okay.
How you feeling?
I just unfortunately don't think like my attraction to him is gonna grow that much. And it sucks.
Yeah. Okay, just more music. She said I just know I
It's
won't.
so unfair to him to have us go to Mexico. And then we have to like tell him there that I just don't think I could get there with him. Like, period.
Yeah, I think it's clear that she's trying to not be painted as a racist or prejudicial.
Love his patience in when times are tough, and hope I get to see her when I get back.
Yeah, I think the climbing on him and the kissing and all of that is a performance. I don't believe that is a reflection of genuine attraction.
Just seen each other for the very first time.
Sorry, what the fuck are these outfits? Why is Nick Lachey wearing a Halloween or a Spirit Halloween version of a zoot suit? Actually, I think it's Vanessa that's wearing that. What is this? Hold on. Pause. First, yeah, if you have someone quits the show, mark that off. But also, I don't believe for 1 second that she is actually attracted to him. She literally said that she's not. So her kissing him and jumping and all of this stuff, I feel that is a lie at best. He might be oblivious because he wants her to actually say that she's not interested. He deserves that much. Yeah, I think part of it is that he's in denial. I do think even though she's being very confusing and unclear and also lying, I do think to some degree I think it's possible for somebody to pick up like, oh, you know? And I don't blame him for being confused because she's being incredibly unclear. So perhaps alligator tears. I don't think those are alligator tears. I think those are white woman tears for sure. What is the call that I just made? Somebody quits the show. Yes. Sure, we can call lying exposed also because she said that she's not attracted to him point blank period in that little meetup that she had and then did not express that to him clearly whatsoever. So I just think that it's incredibly inappropriate, unfair, fucked up to knowingly move forward in this relationship when she was clearly weird about his ethnicity. And I don't know what she was hoping for or what the intent was there, but I think it's incredibly unkind to have done that because obviously she has some kind of issue, but she chose to say yes to the proposal anyways. I don't know. She did not, or she did get exposed for lying because she said it was one thing to him and then another in the confessional. Yeah, I agree. So yeah, if you have lying exposed, mark that off on your bingo card. And somebody quits the show. Okay. We're rewinding because we need to address the outfits. All right, 6 minutes and 19 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1. No music, thank you. What is this? What is this? Also, with the subtitle placement, Netflix, it's giving Mike Wazowski. I'm on TV. Is Patrick the one who mentioned that girls would stop talking to him? Yes. Yeah. I don't think it's talking shit. Personally. She took the big shirt, little pants trend too far. I just don't understand what's going on with this outfit. What is this? It's like they just they continue to get worse and worse as hosts. Okay. 6 minutes and 24 seconds ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Just seen each other for the very first time.
A 90s mobster movie costume.
God.
Yes. Madison and Joe, yes. Annie and Nick, Megan and Jordan, Calabria and Edmund, and somebody else. Allie and somebody.
Couples are headed on a romantic getaway in beautiful Mexico.
Okay, great, sure. B-roll.
So glad I chose you.
Up until now, their attraction has been based entirely on an emotional connection.
Do you usually stay at places like this?
No way.
Get used to it.
Now, their love will face some serious tests.
Okay.
Okay.
I agree.
You're cute too. I'm just playing.
Will their looks, race, lifestyle, or insecurities tear them apart in the real world? Or is love truly enough to conquer it all?
Oh my God, well, what should we do first? It's just us now.
Is love blind?
Is love blind?
Bring no gift, boo.
Oh, no, it's okay.
All I brought was snacks.
That's okay.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Oh, hey.
Pause. Reminder that we are 2 trigger warnings. What? We are 2 trigger warnings per episode? I don't know what that means. Okay, we have trigger warnings for the second episode. For what? Do we remember? I saw you guys say something about it and I don't remember. They talked about emotions like money and race. I dig the concept, but she doesn't pull it off. No, exactly. Points for taking the risk. Fair enough, actually. That's valid. One was inebriation. Let me know when we get... Is it happening now? Scary incel and substance abuse. Got it. Can you remind me when we get closer? But yeah, generally, if those are buttons for you, be aware that that is happening in this episode. Mid-episode and end of the episode. Got it. Okay. Also, does anybody know what this tattoo means? 1, 2, 3, 2. With a heart? Is it a Bible verse? What does that mean? I was literally thinking the same thing. Angel number or something. Okay, fair enough. Okay. 7 minutes and 54 seconds ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, yeah.
You are so cute.
Yeah.
What made you get these?
I don't know. I was brainstorming.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, how you know my size?
9.5.
Yeah. You are so cute. You got a picture?
Yeah.
You did not have to do this. Now I gotta make up.
No, you don't. No, you really don't. No, you really don't.
Thank you.
Okay, that's really cute. That's very sweet. Say what you will, but clearly...
I was ready for like a full beer. I was like, okay, I'll be fine.
You're like, this is not my mountain, man. No, I'm mountain bougie. I'm mountain chic over here.
Oh yeah, somebody get someone a gift.
What did you picture?
I had no idea.
You have the gift square, mark that off.
Picture.
Oh, okay. She likes beards.
I know. What do you want for Christmas this year?
Maybe a husband.
Okay.
I'll take a Nick.
All right. I can do that for you.
Okay.
Okay.
Like, there's nothing that I'm like scared of.
Me either. I'm really glad you feel that way.
She keeps bringing up mountain men. I know. I'm wondering if mountain men are her type. Nope. Okay.
I love it.
Megan and Jordan.
All right, talk to me about these tats.
So they don't mean anything really. Some of them do, some of them don't.
Oh, this is like a yogi one, huh?
It is, yeah. It's my white girl tattoo.
What is that, Om?
It's the yeah.
You got a good little skater boy look.
I do, yeah.
Pause. Maddie Perkle, thank you for the $10. Here's to supporting PBS. Hell yeah. Also, I keep forgetting. There is a time limit on our goal. We have 19 minutes and 42 seconds to meet the rest of our goal for supporting PBS for this go round anyway. So we have 6 out of 10. So give me 4 more super chats in that chat so that we can finish this goal and then hopefully start another one so we can help support free and low cost public education, public media, and also make up for the gap because our federal government sucks. I'm one away from Bingus in another direction. I just need generational wealth rears its ugly head. Oh, give it time. It's a long episode, so I have faith. Okay. 9 minutes and 58. Oh, hold on. Also, can we just talk about the Om? It feels weird to me. Does anybody else feel weird about that? Weird description for a tattoo. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, sorry this is late, but 1232 is probably Luke 12:32. It's a very broadly positive one. Oh, interesting. Okay. Weird to me too. Okay, great. Glad it's not just me. I don't know. I just feel like it's very cultural appropriation. Also, okay, hold on. Hello, I'm back. Hey, oh my God. I leave for 2 seconds. Stephanie, thank you for the $1.99. And Pixie Floyd, thank you for the $5. This is helping me figure out my Halloween costume. I'll be the girl from Big Comfy Couch. Ah, cute. Thank you guys so much for the super chats. We are at 8 out of 10 for our goal now. And we have 17 minutes, so 2 more. Give me 2 more. Any amount of money counts towards the goal, by the way. You can donate, I think as low as 99 cents is what we established last time. I should really remember this. At some point, I should really remember this. That costume sounds so cute, though. Now I'm like, wait, should I reevaluate my costume choices? I don't know. A beard just growing out after a recent cut can be stabby. Oh, I hate that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe controversial. I'm not a fan of facial hair. Hey, Nicole and her cats. Hi. As someone whose family never had cable, I'm a PBS kid for life. Also, I got engaged recently. Oh my God. Okay, so fun. Big same. And also, congratulations. You love to see it. I love. I hope that was the most lovely and wonderful experience. Thank you so much for your $4.99. We're at 9 out of 10 now, so we just need 1 more super chat to meet our goal. I think we'll have met all of our goals so far. Well, we will have met all of our goals so far, but I think that's like 3 or 4 of them, which is a good amount of super chats. So, snod bless. Thank you for showing up and doing the most. Y'all, it's fucking hot in here. It's just an excuse to be comfortable at the office on Halloween. Okay, honestly, fair enough, though. Literally the best part of getting an undercut is... Oh, really? I don't know that I like that feeling of like super... I don't care about it on somebody's head, but like on somebody's face? No. Snurch, snurch, snurch. If you guys have the Church of Snod comes up or something, you can mark that off. Imogen Dragons, thank you. And Claudia, oh my God. From a PBS girl who watched Cyber Chase religiously as a kid, the Church of Snod supports CBS. Yeah. Also, to clarify, that's a meme. That's a joke. Claudia, thank you for the €2. Hell yeah. You guys do the most when we raise money for charities and nonprofits and other causes during these streams. So thank you so much. It means a lot. It really does. I think it's nice that we can do something fucking productive and like, I don't know, good while we're watching this fuck ass show. So thank you all very, very much. Is the convo that Meg and Jordan are having a do I look different than you thought convo? Yeah, we can call that. If you have do I look different than you thought on your bingo card, mark that off because it's come up a couple of times. So, okay. Y'all, my fucking head's starting to hurt. Okay, 9 minutes and 56 seconds-ish. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
And a good head of hair.
It's all right.
Thick thighs.
Huh?
You got thick thighs?
I don't know if they're thick, but I definitely don't skip legs.
Let me see your tush.
My tush? Tonight.
Do you have tats on your tush? No. Do you like arm tickles?
I do.
Okay.
Back tickles?
I do, yes.
Head tickles?
Very much so.
Penis tickles?
Yes, very much so.
Okay.
I fucking love you so much.
That's an incredibly uncomfortable conversation to have on camera. And honestly, one thing that is, hold on, pause. Here's the thing. Is it cringy and incredibly uncomfortable to watch? Yes. Would I have preferred my life before I witnessed that? Also, yes. And for what it's worth, clinically, couples that can joke with each other and are silly and have this friend energy tend to fare better in terms of life satisfaction, etc. So, you know, listen, I think you guys would probably want to peel your skin off if you heard some of the silly conversations that Aaron and I have, being just little goofs, you know? But that's sort of the beauty of being in a partnership when you're not on TV, is that you can be silly, goofy ha-has and no one is going to judge you for that. And you and your partner just share a little moment of connection. So yeah, fair enough. I feel bad for the boom mic guy. Yeah, of all the things I think that could be like weird or cringy, let it be that, I guess, that they're genuinely joking and seeming to be having fun and connecting with each other, you know? All right, let's see what's happening here because we haven't touched base with this couple in like ages, I feel. 10 minutes and 44 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's muted.
Don't kiss with your eyes open. Close them.
Oh, okay.
It just looks creepy, you know?
In the moment, I want to appreciate you. I want to appreciate what I'm kissing.
You want to stare at my eyelashes?
Yeah.
Do my lashes look good? I can't do it.
I don't like that.
Get used to it, baby.
I can't.
No.
There, close them just for you.
That's so sweet.
That would make
Well, I'm glad
me
we don't have to figure out our
uncomfortable,
own vacation. That
Listen,
would've
after spending $5,000 on that ring, I couldn't afford a vacation anyway, so we had to do this.
been 5. It needs to
think she
be
said
like
it was
10.
Whoa, you're with the wrong guy.
I feel like 10 is very reasonable.
This is ridiculous. Pizza Eggy said, rant. Here's the thing. I'm not surprised that this is coming up because on a show where a lot of the folks seem to be very committed to the societal milestones and expectations that are sort of foisted upon us by a heteronormative society, odds are somebody is also going to have a weird hang up about my engagement ring needs to cost X amount of money. Otherwise, it's like not significant enough or real or whatever, right? And ultimately, this amounts to I want other people to think that this piece of jewelry, which is supposed to serve as a symbolic representation of our eternal and undying love, is impressive, which has nothing to do with romance, connection, love, safety, security, etc. It has everything to do with posturing, performing, and making something about your life, something in your life that's supposed to be personal and sacred, about the way that other people perceive you. It's a byproduct, a sort of like side, an offshoot, that's the word, of the sad beige everything thing, where our house has to look Instagrammable, good for other people to like view, right? It has to be impressive. It has to convey that we have a certain amount of wealth, which ultimately, when we follow that line all the way back to where it came from, it's white supremacy, right? It's white supremacy. That sucks. That sucks. And we as a culture should stop aspiring to meet the milestones that have been foisted upon us by white supremacist assholes. I think that's a fair expectation. And if somebody feels really strongly about it and you and your partner agree that that's something that's important to you, that's your business, right? But to tell someone, you don't love me enough, you're not good enough, our engagement or our marriage doesn't mean the same unless I have this like status symbol on my hand, we might need to do some unpacking about where that's coming from, because that's an ego thing, right? That's a self-esteem thing. That's needing to be approved of by other people, which ultimately means you're putting down your partner for the imagined approval of sometimes perfect strangers. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing, honestly. That's really sad that you're willing to throw your safety, your security, your happiness, your connection in the trash because you want someone else that you probably don't care about as much, hopefully, as a life partner, to think that you're impressive. That's something that we should unpack clinically, is all I'm saying. On an engagement ring, which implies there's going to be another actual wedding ring. And listen, the whole business of weddings is quite expensive anyways. On average, people are spending like tens of thousands of dollars, sometimes hundreds of thousands of dollars if you're generationally wealthy, to posture to other people. It's very sad. It's kind of soulless, honestly. Yeah, that's also, for what it's worth, the cost of diamonds for engagement rings is made up. The De Beers company family made that shit up. It was, I think, originally like a month's salary. That was wildly successful. This was something that changed it to like 3 months. We falsely inflated the price of a gemstone that is, first of all, not rare, but second of all, is procured through enslavement and human cruelty. What the fuck? Holy gossip, I see you. And no, I'm not addressing that. My wife and I made our rings with silver precious metal clay. Oh, that's really cute. Okay, yeah, exactly. You can get the same thing in a lab. You can use alternative gemstones. There are so many different options at your disposal. And ultimately, I think it should be something that is meaningful to you because of what it represents and what it is, and not because of how much money you can tell people that it costs. Anyways, if you have Mickey Goes on a Rant, you can mark that off. Y'all know that I was going to have things to say about that. 11 minutes and 28 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Gonna make me spend 10 grand on it.
Make you. It's an act of love.
It's an act of love.
Yes, it's an act of your appreciation.
My appreciation.
Well, you're not
the mother of your children.
It's not a dowry.
You have a good way with words.
Look at this card.
Pretty good. Beautiful.
So pretty.
Not as pretty
I'm
as you.
hoping she's just kidding. Right? Maybe she's just being silly. Maybe she's just teasing. Yeah, I have a moissanite ring. I think it's like, it looks the same. I've never had anyone say anything. Not that I imagine they would. Oh, yeah. If you have baby voice or baby talk, you can mark that off. Let's see. If my fiance had spent 3 months to pay on my ring, I would have lost it. I'd rather use that money to go to Japan. That's how I feel. Also, I am forgetful. I'm clumsy. I lose everything all the time. And I don't want to wear a piece of jewelry every day that I need like an insurance policy for. That is very stressful to me. But again, that's like a personal thing, in fairness. Okay, anyways. 12 minutes and 23 seconds-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No, music and kissing noises is penalty box bad.
I can see, but like in like low light, I have a much harder time being able to see. Everybody has to see me like really run into something to like understand that I'm like.
It was probably like 1/10 of the cost of a diamond ring.
See me like fall down some stairs or something.
Oh no, that's not good.
Yeah, I have like motion sensor lights like in my house and stuff.
Really? Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll make sure you're
Thank you.
seeing eye person.
Does that make you like nervous?
No.
Oh, I forgot. She has vision stuff.
No, I'll just be more aware and make sure that
Yeah.
you're good when I'm with you.
Is she legally blind at this point? Do we remember?
It looks so good on you. That's beautiful.
The way it sparkles is insane.
It looks so good on you.
It's very real. Let me take my hair extensions out. The real reveal. It's so romantic to be able to like see each other's expressions. Totally into Joe.
That's really
Such a babe.
Not yet. Okay.
Your hair extensions in my drink room.
Oh, shut up, Joe.
Guess I'm a love.
Okay. Just all of a sudden we have music. Whatever. We're going to be subjected to the requisite hot tub fondling.
I'm a Bruce. The one.
Okay, with the weird, very deep. Oh, okay. If you have a butt zoom in, mark that off. Okay. Issues with peripheral and low light.
I am
Okay,
into
thank you.
thinner women, I would say. Usually. That's just a preference.
Uh-huh. Okay. First of all, we're going to rewind so that everyone can hear that gobbledygook.
Can I dunk you? I am into thinner women, I would say. Usually.
Mm-hmm. First of all, what? Imagine if we're gonna be that way, right? If we're gonna be judgy and exclusionary, if we're gonna dehumanize people based on their looks, let's light this candle, right? Let's have that conversation. Let's talk about it, because this man whose facial hair has a striking resemblance to the grass seedlings that are growing in my lawn that has bare spots. the ones that you can't step on because they're all gentle. You don't want to rip them out of there because they're growing so sparsely, all thin. This man, who looks like this, is screaming from the cheap seats about the bodies of other women. With what authority is this man with what authority is this man speaking about the bodies of other people, but especially women? I also want here, I'm going to rewind, because if we're going to be that way, let's be that way. Let's just have a little educational moment here. Hold on. I'm muting it because I don't know, why not? There's no world where this woman is not considered thin. Hold on. Pause. Interrupting the rant. Leia, thank you for the $10. I have to say, after growing up and leaving a high demand religion where my education was really controlled, I want the next generation to have more information than I did. Go education. Hell yeah. Leia, say it louder. Thank you so much for your $10 and for the first super chat of our goal. Hey, Sea Cucumber for the second one. 0% authority, 100% caucasity. Yes, very much so. Thank you for your $2 to support PBS. I appreciate you guys helping me do some good. Thank you. Yes. So like, let's just, again, this woman, her worth, her value, her intrinsic deservingness of love, belonging, companionship, celebration, compassion, happiness has absolutely nothing to do with what her body looks like. Has absolutely nothing to do with her size, with her shape, with her muscle tone, with her body parts and the sizes of those things. Any of those things, her personal grooming habits, none of that has any bearing on anybody's value or you know, inherent sense of worthiness. Hold on, pause for a super chat. Eames, thank you for the $2. The audacity of this man made me donate again. Okay, hell yeah. Honestly, this is now like vengeful fundraising for PBS, and I'm here for that. I support that. Thank you, Ames, for your $2. But also, let's just be very clear that classifying this woman as not thin is a wild take. Like a wild take. There's no world where this man gets off on calling, is allowed to call this woman, anybody. Like, let's just, this is the thing. Like, as a person who is fat, right? I cannot wear clothing that's in the sort of like straight size matrix, right? I can't just walk into a store and assume that there's going to be clothes in there for me. Like, I know full well that I can't just walk into like a little local boutique and expect to buy something. That's not happening, right? My body is routinely scrutinized and judged and marginalized at the doctor's office, by the people around me. Like, let's just be very clear about that, right? The world treats you differently when you're fat. People don't like you when you're fat if they have their own body issues. Hannah, hi, love you. Thank you for the $50 super chat. Wild woman, if you hate women's bodies, stop dating women, period. Say it fucking louder, Hannah. Thank you. Also, I love you and I miss you, and I will text you back after the stream, I promise. I do not understand the way that we're categorizing this woman as like not thin enough for this man who's giving snake ass, who's giving built like a pool noodle. Generally, but also if you're gonna be that way, then like, I'm just saying, we're bringing a knife to a gunfight. Claudia, thank you for the €2. Mickey's iconic pause to what he said. Thank you so much for donating and supporting PBS and public access education. I appreciate you very much. I just want to be clear again. This is not about saying like, oh, if you're hot, you can judge other people's bodies, because that's also fucked. That's not true or helpful, right? The reality is no one should be judging anybody's bodies or using that to make any inferences about their inherent worth or belonging. And this man especially is not at all in a place to be judging or assigning a value to women's bodies. Kyle, thank you for the $5. I'm gay as hell, and I'm always confused by straight men hating on women. Like, don't you want her? Exactly. That's the other thing that I think is worth discussing, right? Is that, for example, I mean, Aaron and I met when we were children, right? We met when we were 14. But my body has changed size and shape drastically in many different ways throughout my life, right? At no point in my marriage or relationship have I ever felt like Aaron's love and connection and investment in our relationship has changed or wavered as a result of that. I mean, generally, but as a result of that, especially because a partnership that includes people who care about one another for who they are, for their inherent personhood, it's not affected then by your physicality. Let's also be very clear that this weird fixation that a lot of men have with dating women that fit within this very narrow and also white supremacist in nature confines has so much more to do with the $10,000 engagement ring thing, the posturing, the performing, the look at how, I don't know, successful I am because I own a person whose body looks a particular way. That's gross. That's so fucking sinister, dude. It's creepy. It's weird. It's sad. And it, I think, speaks volumes about this person's values in relationships and in the way that he functions within the world. People who have a preoccupation with this often have their own deep-seated self-esteem issues and ego things and fears and anxieties because they don't feel like they belong or are good enough. So they try to find external ways to farm validation and approval. A lot of men date women so they can stack up other men so that they can have, stack up to other men, not so they can have a partner. Yes, exactly. This is it's the cab light thing, right? Oh God. Okay. Yeah. Gems. I don't know what that is about, but it is so off-putting to me. I don't understand. Like, how did we as a culture move away from that and then come back to that slur? Nick will always be chasing how to feel happy because of that insecurity. Well, yeah. And this is also, I think, an extension of our own body issues, right? I would not be surprised if this man has his own issues with his physicality and his sense of worthiness around that. And so we seek external markers of approval and validation so that we can hold them up like a trophy to show other people. And it's embarrassing. It's sad. It's not something that people should be ashamed of, but it is something that we very much need to address because it causes you to be a shitty partner and shitty person. Kyle, thank you for the $5. Men tend to have commercialized understanding of women, which is not reality. I think, yeah, there's a very loud, dehumanizing, misogynistic attitude that underlies all of this. It feels like he was asked that question, which is also diabolical. Yeah, I feel like that says a lot. Not that we really needed that, I don't know, indication. But it does say a lot about kinetic content and Netflix, which if you have Mickey complaints about kinetic content, you can mark that off. And thinly veiled fat phobia. Yeah, mark that off as well. I just think it's important to discuss the way that this cultural shift that's happened in the last 3 to 5 years of kind of returning to this weird 90s period of time where for anybody who's a millennial, you remember when Jessica Simpson was violently fat shamed for being a person, and Britney Spears was also violently fat shamed because she didn't look like a child on stage after she had recovered from a mental health crisis also, right? This is a product of white supremacy and eugenics also. It's not coincidental that in a world where we're still reeling from the impact of a pandemic, that we're reaching for these external markers of validation and worthiness and goodness, a lot of which have to do with the white supremacist value of genetic superiority. That's eugenics. That's super fucking sinister and scary. Hold on, Eric. That sounded like I was mad at you. Sorry. Thank you for the £5. Shout out to Deshaun Harrison's book, Belly of the Beast, The Politics of Anti-Fatness as Anti-Blackness. Ooh, thank you for the book rec. And thank you for the £5. I appreciate you very much. I think I saw you guys talking about that in chat just now in Discord. Excuse. I just want to encourage people to think more critically about this, right? Because a lot of people, you guys don't need this lecture, but a lot of people will see things like this and say like, oh, well, that's just his preference, or, you know, we should care about our health, and, you know, it's okay to be a little curvy, but, you know, ultimately what we're doing is hiding behind the white supremacist ideals that prop up eugenics and further a fascist downfall because we're uncomfortable with confronting our own insecurities. Does anyone remember the plus size models on America's Next Top Model? Gems, I literally was talking with a friend about this the other day. It feels like a fever dream, the way that women were categorized as plus size models because they didn't look like children. For what it's worth, I think there's also a little bit of a I am a very sexy baby kind of thing going on there that's worth addressing also. But let's not get the stream taken down. Kyle, thank you for the $2. If you don't want a goddess, don't ask for one word. If your physical preference matters so much, go on a different show. That too. Yes, that too. All right, well, if I needed more of a reason to hate this man, let's keep going because we're off the rails. So off the rails. 14 minutes and 34 seconds, pressing play. 3, 2, 1. Oops.
They'll be interested in somebody that's got a more you know, larger physique. I mean, I like that's fucking terrible too. Anyway, golly. And can since we have that emotional connection, I do feel that way.
A larger
I feel
physique?
like it's proven tonight as well. Like, I mean, everything matches up, right? You had that emotional connection. Now it's matching that up with the physical connection, and it's all coming together, which is nice. There's a lot of attraction.
I just cannot get over the fact that this man looks like he has never heard of skin exfoliation and is calling her a larger physique. Can we talk off? Yeah, politics, a rant, misogyny. You can mark off all of those. Give him some salicylic acid. And also therapy. Let's take a break from relationships. Let's take a break from trying to date people when we have our own internal work to do. I just can't. Yeah, men are trash. Yeah, if you have not my type on your bingo card, mark that off as well. This is why when people say like, well, not all men. Yes, all men are trash. As a person with a husband that I love very, very much, that also was not threatened or offended by that phrase, by the way, all men are trash. 15 minutes and 11 seconds, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Action between both of us. It's great. We'll see. But the most exciting thing about this moment will probably come later tonight.
So naughty.
Please go away now.
Mm-hmm.
It just felt like a stranger, honestly.
Because you couldn't like connect the things.
I couldn't connect the emotional side to this person I just met.
Yeah, but were you like, oh, she's hot or no?
No, yeah, I thought you were very hot. Yeah, but I thought you were hot.
It felt like super like
It just seemed like I don't know this person.
But then like to think about like all the things that we like talked about and like all the shit that's.
But I couldn't at the time. I couldn't take the emotional part to you, and I was like, oh shit, like okay, here we go. Like I just need to no, not here we go, but like
no, I know.
I was like, holy shit, like
none of this is good.
I'm gonna again, and it just seemed so weird. Does that make any sense? And it's not.
No. And also, him being like, oh, the more exciting part is coming later tonight or whatever. If you are a person who dates men, I want to encourage you in this moment, let's all close our eyes and remind ourselves that people who would stick their dick in a couch if the opportunity presents itself do not have any authority to speak on the worthiness or the attractiveness of anyone, but especially you. If this man, who sounds like he would be equally excited to stick his dick in a car wash vacuum cleaner, does not get to dictate the attractiveness of this woman, who's also like wildly attractive, by the way. Yeah, she's not my type, but she's still fuckable, though, is like the subtext here, which is fucking disgusting, first of all. But again, if this person is the way that he is, then we're not taking any feedback. We're not available for criticism or commentary. Thank you very much. Moving on. Blech. God. 16 minutes and 4 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Towards
I don't think guys. I'm not taking it personally. I promise. Like, I
also, you don't have to be the cool girl when somebody's a dick to you. Be mad.
Yeah.
That's the thing that you deserve to be mad about.
I mean, I feel like this is the person I
because you deserve to feel celebrated.
This is Madison I fell in love with. This is
by your partner.
My Madison. So yes. Yeah.
You sure?
At that, I swear.
She can feel that it's wrong.
I was not abusive at first. Like.
Pause. Kyle, thank you for the $2 and for meeting the goal. Oh my God. The richest girl, thank you for the $19.99. Thanks for the PBS nostalgia and getting me thinking about where in the world is Carmen Sandiego. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. Getting the theme song stuck in my head for the last 3 hours. Thank you. Thank you guys so much for your super chats, for helping me support PBS. Fuck it. We're starting another one because fucking why not? Hold on. It won't let me. There we go. I think he just likes the idea of a wife, which we talked about. He likes the idea of anyone who will stand still long enough to be a wife so that he can check the box of the thing that I'm supposed to do and then never address it ever again. I know, I feel so bad for her because she deserves a partner. I mean, everybody deserves a partner, but she deserves a partner who loves and celebrates her enthusiastically without having to be poked and prodded into it. Everybody deserves that. Ugh. Does this count as producers force us to watch a couple? Not yet. Give it time. It's gonna get worse. Zhang, thank you for the 50. Is it like Czech currency? I can't remember what it is. I do know what this one is, but I forgot. Regardless, this message has been brought to you by Rats and their Sublime Agenda. My granny rat Speedy is turning 3 on Monday. Oh my God. Cute. Well, happy early birthday to your rat baby. But also it seems like he's going to torment anyone who isn't exactly behaving like his idealized wife. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. That's why when people say like, oh, it's so mean, like you don't need to judge his appearance or make fun of him or whatever. This is the thing. They never listen. People like this don't listen to somebody making logical, even-keeled, kind critiques. They're not interested in that because their view is that because of their genitals, they're inherently more worthy of taking up space. They have some kind of God-given right to dictate how other people ought to live their lives. Individually, like interpersonally with their own partners and things like that, but also politically. These people really feel valid in saying, because of my political or religious convictions, I have the right to dictate what you do with your body or what your inherent worthiness is or what somebody is allowed to do and not do. So I don't feel bad about saying the same things about this man that I know for a fact that he's saying about other people privately. I would bet you $1 million fucking dollars that this man has said the most rancid, hateful, fucking violent things about women and just like other people in private and then laughed about it. So I don't care. At this point in the discourse, I'm not going to do the respectability politics thing of like, well, we owe him like the respect that he doesn't give to other people. Why? For what? so that he can take it and fucking run with it and walk out of this equation with an even greater sense of audacity and still have learned nothing? Pass. I'm not interested in that. Hey, somebody got bingo. Who got bingo? Callie? I missed a call for talking like a baby. I got bingo. Hell yeah, Callie, you got bingo. That reminds me, anybody who got bingo, don't forget to fill out the winner's form. I'm going to put it in YouTube chat right now. I think it's winner. The form will close at 10 p.m. Central time, which is, it's the same time that it has always closed when we play bingo. So, oops, my bad. Thank you for the $20. I'm sick after traveling, but caught your live stream, so I'm knocking out. But finger snapping to your rants when I come back to consciousness for 0.3 seconds. Oh my gosh, I hope I'm not keeping you awake. Thank you so much for the $20, for supporting PBS, for hanging out on the live. I hope that you get some good rest. He's not going to hear it, but someone who looks like him will. That's the tricky part. Yeah, and that's very valid. And the people who feel emboldened to behave this way are people that, again, are not at all taking that feedback. Thank you, Mickey. I need money laundering. That's such a sentence. I need money laundering. Listen, I am not in control of that. So, yeah, exactly. People like him will weaponize whatever grace you afford them. Kyle, thank you for the $2. I have to go to work soon, but keep the snurch. Thank you. Snurch is a joke, to be clear. We don't actually have a church yet. Anyways. What? I almost read that out loud, Sam Bam. I'm so glad that I did not, because I don't know what is going on in the Discord chat. Aaron want to donate. Joke's on you, because Aaron never checks his Discord ads ever. Also, I'm actually going to die. It's so hot in this room. Okay. Let's keep going. Okay, would someone help me with what qualifies as chat tells Mickey that they should stream less? I need it for bingo, so I just wanted to see. Listen, I'm going to let y'all handle that one in-house. Okay, let's keep going. 16 minutes and 36 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Peace now. That's all that matters. That's all that matters.
Okay.
Everything
If
you said.
you guys have chat tells Mickey that they should stream less, you can mark that
I'm
off.
still doing that too.
Does it feel like me?
Eric.
Does it feel like me now, or do you feel there's a disconnect?
Little
more
pot
like-
stirrer.
Connecting who I talked to in the pods
Right.
to this, but for me, it's not a disconnect.
Yeah.
I mean, I was like writing like love letters because I remember how you made me feel.
Yeah.
Don't ruin Carly Rae Jepsen for me in this moment, Netflix. Don't do that.
Yeah, I agree.
If I have to think about this little bucko when I listen to this song, I will cry. Also, that's another controversial take that I have. Carly Rae Jepsen was robbed. She's actually an incredible musician and got pigeonholed into Call Me Maybe in her prime. Carly Rae deserves better. Yes. Also, yeah, remember when I told you guys that Netflix was going to subject us to fondling in the hot tub? Exhibit A. Told you. It's so incredibly fucking uncomfortable. I don't know why we do this. This has been like a solid 30 seconds of just this. Thank God we have it muted. Finally a square. Bold of you to assume you're going to remember Joe after this season ends. That's true. That is so true. Okay, but Call Me Maybe is a great song too. I think so too. Call Me Maybe is a great song. And Carly Rae Jepsen has, I think, incredible like musical range that did not at all get validated or seen because Call Me Maybe was taking up all of the airwaves. And so we missed out on a lot of her like actually really great songs back in the day. They're great. So go listen to Carly Rae Jepsen. That's your other homework for today. Get a library card and go listen to Carly Rae Jepsen. Okay. 18 minutes and 6 seconds. We're just waiting for these two to be done. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Caitlin, I think so too. Okay, yeah, here we go. Just more of that. And still B-roll. We have Mexico B-roll.
You wasn't gonna do nothing about it?
Okay, Calabria and Edmund.
Actually, I'm gonna let him live.
No, it's gonna be in our nose and in our face during the night.
Let me like save his life. Look at me saving a life.
And instead of just going around you back to the mirror.
I know I can't do that. I can't do that. Can't do that one. He's okay though. He's gone. If I see him again though, I gave him a chance. I just say it out loud. But I gave him a chance. I gave him a chance though.
Oh my gosh. We not gonna be able to coexist with bugs.
He definitely gone. And I don't know where he went. I'm over here trying to be Mr. Good Guy, but.
Well, I was kind of not paying attention, but are we having like issues with killing bugs?
And then.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay. There it is. All right.
That water almost splashed me in the eye. Yes, if you have physical connection, you can mark that off. I have a friend who's terrified of moths. Hey, me too. Edmund, I need you to jump for Bigo reasons. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll happen. He seems like a very bouncy guy. All right, 1922, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Oh, dang. Okay.
I should have prepared you, huh?
Yeah, that was crazy, but okay. I don't know how you even do that.
It didn't hurt at all. But it was hot as that.
That do look good, though. I like that. This is low-key a talent.
All right, so then this is a moisturizer. Face lotion. Not body lotion.
There's a difference?
There's a difference. What goes on your body should not be going on your face.
Yes. Please. Why does Tessa Violet sound so familiar to me?
It's sexy.
Thanks, bro. Oh, that's with your brush teeth.
Okay, cute. Ooh, I thought there was a bug on my table. I was like, no. Edmund spoke them into existence.
I love you.
I don't want to watch that.
No.
You're wasting water, dude.
It's so sexy. Who would have thought?
Okay. If you have like requisite toothbrush conversation or something, you can mark that off. Pizza eggy. I've been streaming for too long because y'all can read by my face whether I've read what you said in the chat or not, and I hate that. I hate that for us both. Honestly though, green flag that he uses a tongue scraper. We love good oral hygiene. Okay, and water conservation efforts. That's nice. All right, 20 minutes and 52 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Please, y'all. Give me a break.
Where are the lights?
I'm almost drinking out of this water bottle with
There we go.
Pizza egg.
Dreams would I have thought that this would be where I would be today. I already knew that I loved him, and with him it feels like it's overdue to like explore the physical. It feels like falling for him like again.
It makes me very uncomfortable that they do this. Ew. Okay. We really don't need these invasive shots of people cuddling and in various physical forms of various physical entanglement. Can we just like let people live? Good God. If you have invasive intimacy footage or something.
First night together.
Yeah. The physical connection is good.
It's
definitely.
easy.
And she finds shit even in the morning. Even in the morning.
Look at my chocolate muffin.
Look at my baby looking all good.
Okay. Cute.
Fun?
Last night was very fun. Didn't get a whole lot of sleep.
Not a lot of sleep. I had so much fun.
It's just very awkward. I would not enjoy having to announce.
I like to eat. The weather here is fantastic. I mean, it's beautiful. I'm so glad to be here.
The thing about waking up with Allie was just seeing her next to me and being able to cuddle her and kiss her. I just can't get enough of her.
Yep.
It's just very uncomfortable.
Lots of cuddles. I'm just
She
excited
said we just
for
cuddled.
all the other nights of the rest of forever with him.
Okay. Super cute.
Just being there next to you, everything was right.
Sometimes it's nice to just be quiet.
Let me enjoy you. Just.
She said, why don't you shut up? My God. I think what happens is that they get mic'd, like producers come and put mic packs and all of that and then tell them, okay, now get back in bed and pretend you just woke up and whatever. Or they have them just record that on their phone, maybe.
Don't know if you're high. Connect with that beat and hold the hands. And the other person will know that you're there for them.
Okay, this feels appropriative. I'm not into this. Oh no. Okay, this is just a bunch of B-roll. Hold on. Why is this doing this? We're doing whale watching. We have so many activities, but none that were what I thought they were. Is this stream broken? Hold on. Pause. YouTube. Is this stream broken or can y'all see me? Oh, there we go. Okay. So annoying. Stream, why are you like this? All right. Hopefully it's fine. Speed running the head experience. Yeah, we're doing... Oh, if you have producer orchestrated activities, you can mark that off on your bingo card. Okay, good. Working for me. Great. It's just not loading in this other tab. I'm not sure why, but as long as it's still working. Performative water shot is when Netflix makes a whole production out of filming the water that they give contestants, because there were allegations in between seasons like 2 and 3, I think, that contestants were being deprived of water and heavily encouraged to drink alcohol and all of these things. That was what was said. We don't know whether that's true or not. But now it's sort of funny how subsequent seasons Netflix makes a big show out of the water that they drink and the food that they eat and all of that. So, okay. Calabria and Edmund are at like 24, 23. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. It's muted because music. Yep, just okay. I had a feeling. We're doing whale watching from a helicopter.
Always one little girl, so I was like,
Okay.
oh, when I get engaged, I'm gonna be doing the most. I'm gonna be like, oh, can you hand me my phone over there, please? Can you give me that sugar packet right there? Can you hand it to me? I can't pick it up.
I'm going to do whatever it takes to be the best for you.
You know, I compete. That's the thing. Like, I look at everything as a competition. And so it's like, God damn it, he just came in here with this gift box. Wait till we get back to Denver.
That's
a
not
lot
good.
of women feel like, oh, it's only fun when we get surprise gifts. No, I'd like to see you surprised. I want to see you well taken care of.
I'm going to be grateful because no, women don't tend to do that journey.
They don't. I don't see things like the way most girls see them. What I feel in my heart, you feel.
Ooh, oh no. Oh no. Not like other girls. Please. Why are we doing this? Oh, it's never not disappointing. But this is especially sad to me because I really liked them. Well, okay, yes, Danny. I think plenty of women gift guys things. And also the, like, you know, everything is a competition thing. That's not healthy. If we're giving gifts in our relationship, it should be from a place of good faith. It should be because we're doing that just genuinely as an act of love and appreciation and with no strings attached. I want to be better than everyone else, or like I want to be not like other girls, or like give the best gifts or whatever. Not good. Not good. It's going to lead to problems. Okay, also, Sea Cucumber, thank you. Trigger warning for incel stuff. If Edmund recycles incel talking points, I may very well cry. All right, 25-28, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
In your heart, Like we are the same person if we take the vaginas and penis away. I like to reciprocate. I like to spoil. And as we get going, you'll see. You got me beat so far then. You got me beat so far. I feel like I'm very nurturing. I'm a protector. I like to also feel protected.
I'm a protector too, but I'm like really respectful of your like, independence.
I don't want to always be Miss Independent. I'm tired of being strong all the time. I'm so tired of it.
I got that.
All right, let's say we at the club.
That's very valid.
We partying. This big buff guy walk up. He see me holding your hand, and he like, I want you. And I'm like,
pause. Hold on. Somebody got bingus. I missed it, and I can't click on it. I can't see your username. It just starts with a W. Congratulations on your bingo window. Another person got bingo. Yeah, thank you, Eric. Don't forget to fill out your winner sheet so I can send you. Oh, Raven. Congratulations. Dude, you be winning bingo. I'm so excited for you. Okay, let's keep going. I'm not sure where this conversation is going, but I feel like it's not going anywhere good. 2618, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Don't you see I got a man? In that moment, I could be feeling the need to be protected. In that situation, how would you react?
I'm not gonna feed into it.
But like he's like in my face, I won't move.
All right, we can just walk away, baby. Come on.
I'm trying to walk. He grabbed my arm.
Oh, baby, come on. Just follow me. Let's walk.
He grabbed my arm.
What
I know,
is
then we
this?
gotta get like security because like he tripping. Cause I can't like you need witnesses in the world. I ain't gonna cause no problems. I ain't gonna talk to that.
He grabbed me.
I'm
This
not-
man that don't know me, he grabbed me, your wife. And you got no reaction.
I'm not gonna cause no confrontation.
So you know that when we leave, I'm gonna be angry with you.
Oh my goodness. I'm like baby, like.
You're supposed to be my protector, and you don't even try to say nothing to him. You don't try to move his hand. You're like, security.
I'll be the pussy or whatever. I just don't want no problems.
I wouldn't call you no pussy. But
Yeah, I would be
upset.
really smart though.
And it's not about you.
Besides the fact that we're characterizing protector and safety as being violent, which is not true, this is also more complicated than just why won't you fight for me, right? Like, I don't know. Yeah, it seems like Edmund is just not into violence generally, and fair enough. And there's like a very real risk for being a person that is characterized as like inciting violence when you're Black. I think that is very different, and I honestly get the hesitancy there. Also, can we talk about the fact that we're fantasizing about, yes, a hypothetical. Yeah, I'm going to present you a hypothetical to get mad at you. Exactly. We're doing this weird sort of fantasy about violence. That's also about a scenario that is likely to not happen. She keeps adding on these like, oh, but there's this. Oh, but there's this. Oh, but there's this. Okay. Why are we continuing to up the ante until we get to the like absolute worst case scenario? I don't know. This feels like we're setting somebody up to fail unless they give a very specific answer. 2716, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Telling him
I'm
to
really
move his
nice. I'm really
hand,
nice,
you would
though.
see it.
I
You
know
would
I'm
see
really
him
nice.
grab me.
I'm
It's just
very
like,
nice.
let's say this man is your size. Let's get the buffiness out. He's your size. You still not gonna get this man hand off me.
He could be in a wheelchair.
And you still not gonna get this man hand off me.
I'm not gonna place my hands on no man. That's not like a handshake or a hug. But I just know like
Why are we specifying a handshake?
pretty great.
Hand on a man.
To where whoever that man is, he's not on my level. I don't want to be the best.
I don't want you to be anyone other than yourself. But when you say the best, who are you comparing yourself to?
Every dude for sure.
Comparison is a thief of joy, right? You've heard that saying before? So if you're consistently trying to be better than the man that's next to you, you're never going to fully be happy because you're not able to really live in your moment, right? But if you're...
Sorry, what the fuck's going on? Also, can we talk about the casual ableism of like someone could be in a wheelchair and I'm still not going to hit them? What is that supposed to mean? This kid knocked into me. Are you going to grab that kid? I know, I'm so sad, Eric. I really liked this couple and now I'm very disillusioned. This is weird. It's like we're continuing to invent these fake scenarios for him to lose. Oh yeah, she's a social worker. No. No, she is talking super fast. We have it at 1.25 for what it's worth. I think maybe she might just be talking at regular speed, but the rare case where the woman seems to be the problematic one. I mean, we'll see. 28:04, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You're just trying to be better than the man that you were yesterday. That's the happiest that you can be. You can be the best admin ever, and that's what you should thrive for.
So why are we comparing him?
That I'm the best. I mean, I want to know, like, that I'm, like, special. Like, not just any guy, or, like, I want to know, like, I'm special.
Okay, boo then.
What is happening? I'm so confused. She's upset at him for some reason. What, I'm not sure. Oh, it's the yacht date. It's the yacht date.
Such a babe.
If you have yacht date on your bingo card, mark that off.
Most importantly, has a really huge heart.
They love this one.
Sweet of you to say.
Can't wait to see who gets the picnic one.
More and more.
I feel like I always say it first.
Really? You don't think I've been saying it enough?
I don't know that you've said it first at all.
Why we've been back at the hotel multiple times. You don't feel that way?
During sexy time, you do. During sexy time, you're like, oh, Madison, I love you. Ah! Look at him! I've always felt like I'm not enough. I just want somebody to think I'm enough.
Did you feel that way last night?
Yeah, I did. I felt sick.
That wasn't my intention to make you feel that way. Like, I find you beautiful. Like, you're very sexy and attractive.
No, I know. I mean, like, we're like having great sex. Like, it's not like,
Right.
But yeah, there was definitely like a second that I was like, wow.
It's just like, I mean, you have a certain, like, in my past, that's usually what I go
like your
for,
typical.
but
I hear that.
that's the types, right?
Was that all that you were saying? It's just like, I'm not your typical type. That's all you were saying?
And I find your body attractive. I find everything about you attractive. So, like, there's not, and that's only growing as well. So,
I know, I feel like that too.
We're so very much smoothing over what is an obvious issue.
Yesterday, I was able just to put all of that together.
No, and
honestly,
I felt like
it made me
that.
feel so much more comfortable. So.
I know, baby. I felt like that too. Truly. Just come here. I love you, boo.
I mean, this is the most beautiful view, though. We can't.
No.
Are you talking about that view or?
This
Thank you. That was cute.
No, that we're very much pretending to not be bothered. Pause. So it's clear that I can't remember her name now. Madison? She's got some discomfort around her body, probably because the world is incredibly hostile to, everybody who's not a cis het man, really. But she's got some body stuff, and he's also now being this person who's, for some reason, continually talking about the type that he typically goes for, and that's created some conflict. I would assume that she feels kind of destabilized and nervous, especially because in this scenario, this is usually the time where folks are either going to break up or thrive, depending on the physical and sexual aspect of their relationship. And instead of being reassuring, we're being cagey and weird. And both of these people can feel the discomfort, but instead of discussing it, we're smoothing. This is why when people say, oh, we never fight, we never have disagreements, sometimes it's these people who look like this, where we're not disagreeing, but you can very much feel the discomfort and the conflict there. And so if we just don't address it, then it doesn't exist, right? Which is not true at all. Okay, let's just get going. 30 minutes and 45 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1. Oops. With the music. Okay, we're driving to the water. Sure. Sunsets. Is it time?
Being engaged was like...
No. Why? What's it like?
So much better.
She said not what I thought being engaged was like.
I think it's absolutely crazy how fast this whole thing is gone, but at the same time, it feels like it's been forever too.
I feel like it's been forever.
Yeah.
What do you want to name our kids?
We got Parker, and we got Parker Danger.
Hello? Y'all. Remember when I said, like in the first episode, that this woman wants to get married as a concept and that any man will do? This is that. We are engaged, not even done with our honeymoon. So what are we going to name our kids? Not the Colorado stereotype. Sorry, Parker Danger? That's not real. That's not real. Parker Danger? Hold on. We're rewinding.
I feel like it's been forever.
Yeah.
What do you want to name our kids?
We got Parker and we got Parker Danger.
That's a meme. We're memeing. She's laughing, so they're joking, right? You're gonna name your kid. He's gonna get called Park Ranger. Like, we know that, right? Your kid's gonna get called Park Ranger. No one's naming their kid fucking Parker Danger. That's a lie. Okay, let's just keep going. 31:22. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Then we got Best Skier on the Mountain. All one name.
Okay, yeah, we're moving. Thank God. Okay.
My mom might question.
Woo,
that.
thank God.
I'll put it in a focus group. We'll see if it tests well.
I already said no.
Listen.
It's my focus group.
You never know.
Fair enough.
Pumpkin!
We're gonna be like, they'll be the same, right?
Like this.
Oh my God. Pause. You did not just post that of me in the Discord. That's so hateful. Oh my God. Also, I can hear your playback, by the way. Not Texas Ranger. Park is a very conservative leaning city in Colorado. Oh, okay. Got it. My ex seriously wanted to do the middle name Danger. No. Pumpkin, what are you texting me? Hold on. I'm checking my phone because Aaron's texting me. Yes, we could do that. Oh, she's trying to be like someone's friend. Looks exactly like Mickey. That's really funny. Why are y'all zooming in on my on my monitor? This is why my mouth, it's like filled with marbles when I stream, because I have Discord chat, I have YouTube chat, and then I have OBS, and I have Love is Blind, and then usually I have Nightbot up, and then during bingo time I have bingo up also. Plus the mods chat and my own like my friends who message me and stuff. Like, I have a bajillion things going on. Okay, anyways, sorry. Let's just keep going. I'm not at all listening to what these two are talking about, which may be a blessing in disguise. 31:41. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
What do you think it'll be like when we're married?
With the feet.
We're gonna be like, they'll be the same, right?
Like this.
If you have like foot zoom in or whatever, mark that off. Why do they do this with
Just
their
more responsibility.
feet?
What?
We're gonna have days that are just like crazy 12-hour days. And then we're gonna have days that are like, hey, I'm doing nothing this day, like let's go have an adventure. But if you need me to make you a bomb-ass grilled cheese sandwich halfway through your day, I got you. Be your emotional support husband.
That's just a husband, my guy.
I love you too.
What else do you want to do tonight?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I know. Just you.
Okay. Hey, Pumpkin, are you still in there? Will you do me a favor?
Yeah, what's up?
Look at these two sucking the saliva right out of each other's mouths. Can I have a hair clip?
Yes.
There should be some on the bathroom counter, but if not, it's in the cabinet on the left-hand side underneath my vanity. Like in the little jar.
Tell them what you got.
Oh, styling profiling.
This man got so much damn energy. You got a robe, got a toilet, what you call it? A toilet tissue, scarf. Is that your twerk?
He has rollerblades
Yeah, we excited
on
for
right
today.
now.
It'll be an amazing day.
So yeah, day 3 in Mexico with my baby.
Can't wait to see the girls.
Okay. Whatever. They have nothing in common. He's wearing rollerblades and toilet paper.
Look at the fun floaties.
Yeah, that's something, isn't it? Okay. Ah, Jesus. My God.
Nice to meet you.
Victimized.
Good. Hey, buddy. How you doing?
How are
This dude's neurodivergent as fuck. I know. I kind of had that suspicion too.
Jordan
But
is fully tan. I had no idea. Honestly, I thought that Jordan was like Latino. Did not expect him to be like pinky white like I am.
what does that mean? What? Also, why are we... I don't understand. I don't understand what is going on. Why are we... What is this the season of like racial profiling? I'm so sorry. My brain just like fucking short-circuited. Oh, hold on. Trigger warning. This is the gathering where substance abuse will come up. Okay, thank you. Substance abuse stuff. So if that's a button, it's a bit smaller than I anticipated, but I can make do.
Why do you send me on these quests that are impossible?
Rita, look at me.
Like...
On my vanity.
Yes.
Sink is here.
Yes.
And there's a little, like a cabinet door.
Yes.
On the top shelf of that cabinet is a white jar that has claw clips in it.
In there.
You're doing a boy look. Pretend I'm dead. Thank you. I'll unmute. Oh, for substance abuse. Yeah, if that's a button. Sorry, I'm asking Aaron to bring me. That, okay, but for real, sometimes, you know, well, Mina, it's little. I could make it work, but pretend I'm dead. Now I'm actually dead. No, I'm just saying that sometimes pretending that like there's no one who can help you makes you look better. Can we mark off the hello? Yes. Thank you. Yes, this is the one. Thank you. I love you.
Love you.
All right, nobody's allowed to make fun of my hair dents because those are rough. But the crazy thing though, if I don't have my hair over my headphones, then first of all, I hate the sensation of that. But second of all, I find that my headphones like slip off my head. It's very weird. On my own in my own flat with my own shit. I'm like, where's this thing I needed? See, I have the kind of ADHD where I lose everything, but then also can like remember with surprising accuracy. Now I have too much hair out. With surprising accuracy, where something is because it's in like organized chaos. You know what I mean? Okay. I feel like there's a secret. The resort has a gas leak. Stop. The resort has a gas leak storyline because nobody makes any sense for the rest of this episode and they keep showing people being clumsy. Oh. Maybe they're all just, you know. Also, hair. Get it together. I have designated spots for important shit. I should do that, actually. That's very smart. Hi, baby. You done?
Grabbing my charger.
Oh, nice. Okay. Better. Better. Okay, there's only an alcohol leak. Yeah. I only know where all my boyfriend stuff is. I have no idea where mine is. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I feel like this is just going to be the classic Love is Blind. Everybody gets fucking loaded. And then drama ensues. So, okay, 34 minutes and 6 seconds. We are press and play in 3, 2, 1. Nope. Muted. Why are we taking... Why are we filming from that very exploitative angle? Okay. This is making me miss home, y'all. This just looks like fucking Arizona. God damn it. I miss the desert.
This is Joe.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Joe, physically, like, all right, Joe. Joe definitely gets Botox.
You crazy. That's Annie, okay, bet.
I love this.
Annie got like a little bob fit. Like right now, her hair a little messy. I love that. She like being herself, without being all dolled up with all that makeup and stuff. It's cool.
Cute. That's sweet. Okay, Allie and... These two must be the least dysfunctional because they get no airtime.
Nice to meet you too.
Nick has lizard eyes, especially in the sun. Like they're almost like see-through. They're just really bright.
I'm like, I can't wait to see the person that calls themselves Sparkle Mags. I'm like, it's a very particular kind of person. I like your Cartiers.
Thank you.
It's nice. Look at that. Fancy, fancy.
Sparkle Mag.
Yeah.
Sparkle Mag is sparkling.
Let me be your new Cartier plug. I got you.
Do you?
I do.
Maybe we need to get Jordan one.
A Cartier bracelet?
Uh-huh.
One day.
I don't like this. Also, yeah. Hold on, just for what it's worth. The lizard people conspiracy thing, anti-Semitic. Anti-Semitic, in case you were wondering, most conspiracy theories lead back to anti-Semitism, so don't call people that. Oh, Eric, you're fine. Yeah, I was talking about, what's her name? Talking about his lizard eyes. A toast. Oh yeah, we called toast earlier. Don't forget, if you guys are not sure what's been called yet or not, go to sningo.com. You can type !call sheet, all one word, in the chat, or just go to SNINGO.com. Yes, thank you. Go Fieri. All right, 36 minutes and 5 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. And music, and we're muting. Okay, we're some running, and we're kissing, and we're talking. More music.
Yeah, dude. We in the water
I hate
now,
these fucking montage bits.
Has anything like surprised y'all about your man so far?
We're the same person, and it's weird.
You said you and your man kind of look alike too.
Don't you feel like just like
yeah?
Like we go together. We go together.
Everybody's tall over there.
How tall is Nick? He's 6 foot.
Edmund looks taller.
I think it's the hair.
I think it's the pic.
Yeah. Baby, that pic has been on every excursion we've been on.
Did he have that when you met?
I think so, yeah. He had my name on his shirt with KB with tape. I was like, okay.
KB. That's the energy we want.
He does. And it scares me a little.
Fair.
Because I haven't fucked him yet.
So you're waiting. You're waiting.
I said, I will take that from you our wedding night if we both say I do.
Yeah.
We have fun. We have a little foreplay.
Honestly, Jordan is like probably nothing I would ever go for.
Yeah.
The best sex I've ever had.
Is it like the best because it's different or what?
He just knows what the fuck he's doing. I love that for you.
I love cheers, bitch. Okay, if we're speaking candidly, Joe and I have amazing sex.
Oh, wow.
Eric, thank you. You're very sweet.
Danny.
Oh, boy.
So good. I need to hear about Allie and Anthony.
Me too.
I wanted to wait, but like I could not.
What is that?
I can see your attraction there. Y'all look good together.
I did not picture him.
He looks very Brazilian. My mom is gonna be like obsessed with him.
The way I'm obsessed with Megan's booty, can you?
I just don't understand. Why do we keep talking about people's looks in reference to their ethnicity? Is it the thing where you just like, one person does it and then you notice it a bunch? Or like, what is that? I don't get it. Also, we gotta fucking get this shit on the road because I have something to do at 7, so. Don't do that. Because that sucks. 38 minutes and 32 seconds or something. 23. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm just like so obsessed with it.
Megan, your ass is so great.
Jordan!
So is this the grown women squealing about sex? Yeah.
I do love a good man tush.
We're all probably having sex at the same time, which is what's crazy, brother.
I haven't hit it yet.
You're lying. Yeah? That's because she's waiting for marriage, right?
She's waiting.
You guys mess around.
If you have squealing about sex, mark that off. I don't even have the strength to address the waiting until marriage thing. 38 minutes and 44 seconds pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh yeah, but she waits to have like the real deep sex part.
No, I get that. When you guys are just out there, like, you know, being open with each other, that's all you can ask for.
I respect it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like a big day when we actually have sex. They're gonna be like, oh shit, okay, this is really serious.
But you guys are
Okay,
touching
we
up on each
locked
other.
in.
Everything else, I mean, like.
Everything else is like.
If the passion is there, does it feel like so bad to wait?
Does it feel natural?
I'll tell y'all, I got hit before marriage.
Well, you have the rest of your life to hit once you're married.
So I mean, you should at least.
Can
give
we
it 4
stop saying that phrase? It makes me very uncomfortable. I understand, sure, yeah, colloquialism, whatever. Hit it. I don't like it. It feels kind of misogynistic. Is that just me? It's the use of the word it is what gets me. Yeah, I'm sure they're all fucking smashed. Okay. 39 minutes and 21 seconds pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Anton, bro, you gonna tell me you're not gonna have sex with your girl before marriage? You gonna marry your girl?
It depends on the girl, man. It depends on the situation. I've gone months without getting laid, like 2-3 months, whatever.
You poor guy. You fucking poor.
He's okay with that. He's okay with that. Okay with that.
It sucks, but I mean.
It sucks.
Okay,
it just
that's
depends,
a little
dude.
funny.
I may feel exactly the same way you're feeling if I was in your shoes. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I think
it just depends on the connection in the girl. That's what I feel like. If she's a virgin, okay,
Yeah,
that's a good reason. But if it's just like some bullshit reason or something like that, then I'd be like, I would probably feel like, oh, well, do you really like?
What? What? What the fuck? He just said that if it's for some bullshit reason, then no. Can we, hold on. I need to sit. My feet hurt. I'm moving this thing, and then we're going to talk about how fucking stupid that is. Ow. Okay. If it's for some bullshit reason, what does that mean? Let's just be clear. No is a good enough reason. I don't want to. I don't feel good. I don't like that. I just changed my mind. Literally anything in the whole wide world is a good enough reason to say no. You don't. Here's the thing. Yeah, I know. Who decides what a bullshit reason is my question, first of all. But also, really what this boils down to is you had sex with other men, but you won't have sex with me. And so because you won't give me the currency that I feel I'm entitled to, now I'm mad and I'm going to pressure you to have sex with me. That's so fucking abusive. That's abusive. There is no world where saying that out loud doesn't make you, at the very least, like a red flag for sexual coercion. Yeah, you're the sex dispenser and I hit the dispense sex button. Ugh. Can we mark couple hasn't had sex? Yes. You can mark that off. And I'm sure it will continue to be a big thing because we have to make a big deal out of everything. All right, 40 minutes and 5 seconds pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You that or no? Like, if I don't hit before get married, I'm gonna start questioning shit.
And listen, for some people, it makes perfect sense to have sex before you get married. And I think that's totally valid.
How about to see everybody all right?
Also, pause. This camera is starting to make me mad. Can we pick a direction, please? It does this thing where it autocorrects itself. So when you move the camera, sometimes it looks like it's fine for a sec. And then it like, whoop, it's very irritating. For some people, evaluating physical and sexual chemistry before marriage is going to be very important. I think for the majority of people, that's probably best practice. If sex is something that's important to you, especially if sex is something that can be a deal breaker for you, probably wise to address that, right? And ultimately, it does not matter whether that's important to you or not if your partner said no. If your partner says no, I'm not doing that, that's the end of that conversation. If it's a deal breaker for you, then you need to have a conversation about whether or not this relationship is feasible or not. That's a fundamental value. This is like the polyamory issue, right? This is like the having kids issue. If it's something that somebody feels strongly about, if somebody says, I do not ever want to have kids, it's fucked up to be like, let me browbeat you into trying to want to have kids because I want them and I want to be with you. That's not okay. That's not okay. It's totally valid to say, I do not feel comfortable to get married before I've had sex with someone. A, we need to discuss that before we get to this point. And B, if your partner doesn't feel the same, there's no world where trying to coerce them into having sex with you is an acceptable thing to do. Like that feels like a popular take, I feel. I need someone says Riz. We might have to take that one out of there, honestly. All right, 40 minutes and 12 seconds pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Hey, y'all okay? Y'all okay?
You gonna help them out?
Maybe you need it on her back.
Edmund's over here trying to.
Edmund's lathering up our women over here, dude. You can't lather up our women like that, dude.
Hey,
We are smashed.
Hey, Edmund, save some for the rest of us, dog. All right.
Jordan.
Oh, all right.
Boobies.
Can't feeling boobies. Let me do your feet. Period.
That's my feet.
Hey.
The way that I would pay money for this interaction right now, I'm so
Hey.
happy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Edmund, dude.
Okay. Somebody at the Netflix post.
They're not that cool.
I'm so confused. Somebody in the Netflix editing department has a wild foot fetish. I'm telling you. Oh my God. Why are we zooming in to watch this man suck on her toes?
Real sexy.
Girl, no, this is him on the regular.
Go ahead. Go find Joe. Go find Joe.
I mean, stop doing it. That's my
I'm
friend.
playing around.
Just kidding. You running my friend's eyes.
I mean, I didn't mean to do that, but
What's up, baby?
that thing with Brennan, it was crazy. We were crying. I was crying. And you haven't met him and seen him.
But we don't want to trigger her, baby.
I know, but it was so much.
Yeah, if you have shady zoom in, you can mark that off as well. Apparently they're paying Edmund to make fetish content for them. Yeah. Is that a shady zoom in? That would be my first bingo. Yeah. If you have shady zoom in on your bingo card, mark that off. So Natalie, does that mean you got bingo? Hey, sweet tea, you got bingo too. Hell yeah. So maybe 2 people got bingo at once. Okay, love. Also, my YouTube playback is not loading and it is really bothering me. Hold on. What the heck? Let me try to fix this really quick because it's really bothering me. People got bingus. Yeah. You love to see it. Okay, there we go. I think that is working now. There we go. There, that's literally the first square I've been able to check. Oh my God, Natalie, no. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. By the way, we missed the yoga teacher square earlier. One couple was doing yoga and there was a teacher talking to them. Honestly, fair. If you have yoga teacher on your bingo card, you can mark that off as well. Okay, let's keep going. 42 minutes and 11 seconds pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
I felt, and that's the thing is these girls
And
don't-
you're the one that made him. It was crazy.
But
Nick was
watch how
crying.
you word it. Watch how you
I'm being deeply real.
Like
Crazy.
think about how you tell her like, hey, I'm in, I love you, like this is it. You know what I mean? I didn't get that. Chloe tried to convince me in the last like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, that's it?
Yeah.
We had 4 hours yesterday.
Nah.
You walked the fuck
Yeah.
out. I'm out.
Yeah.
And like Nick did that for me. Like he came in like one night and was like, so he shocked me.
Like,
He was
it
like,
was so
Edie, like
crazy.
I'm like,
It was so crazy.
He was like, wait,
And,
are you sure?
Oh my God, I can't lie. If you pick Brennan, I'm like, oh, you would have missed out on everything. Nick is big dog. Period.
I know. And like that's I love him.
You did the right thing.
I know I did that. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I swear I'm in that ass.
Nick.
What?
Will you come here for a second, please?
How you doing? Yoga teacher,
so
personal
cute. What's up,
trainer.
babe?
No.
We love y'all.
Oh,
I don't need that. I know, I caught that. Madam Trashy.
Babe, do I have like tasteful underboob happening?
Not much, actually.
Really?
Like your
I
little
miss
flower here.
Palomas.
You like it?
Hey, I feel great, dog.
Do you like this guy?
Jordan?
Yeah, he's a good dude.
He's a good. Well, I don't like you. So.
I know, a margarita sounds so good right now.
Hey, have you been out in the sun? You look
One thing I
tasty.
will not be
Have you ever
doing
tried the
is
sun?
getting
It's
drunk
right
on
here.
stream.
It's free.
now.
It's free. You can do it. I'm about to run away.
God, why are your nipples so dark though? Oh, you have more salt on your nose. Let me get that for you. No.
Oh boy. Yep, it's happening.
Oh my God, bro.
Hold on. Yeah, rewind. What?
Oh, she left. It's right here.
Dude, he's a good. Well, I don't like you. So.
Hey, have you been out in the sun? You look tasty. Have you ever tried the
Oh
sun?
my
It's right
God.
It's free. You can do it.
Jordan just told this woman, what is her name? Help me. All underboob is tasteful. Yes. All underboob is good boob. Yeah, they're absolutely trash. Madison. Jordan just told Madison that he doesn't like her. I think he meant it in the like, you're not my partner kind of way. But that was really rude. And what's his bucket just stood there and didn't say anything. I would be so mad. I would be so mad. Okay. 43 minutes and 41 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Run away. God, why are your nipples so dark, though? Oh, you have more salt on your nose. Let me get that for you. No. Oh, she left.
And he didn't go talk to her.
Oh my God, bro.
His fiance just left.
This guy's doing...
Both of you need help?
Yeah, we both need help.
No,
We're having a good time.
I'm having an okay time. I'm having a better time than you're here.
Hey, you don't have any mouth smells that he's unaware about, or
Mouth smells?
He's always
He's
talking
just
about
joking
flossing
around
mouth
as if
smells.
this man didn't say something incredibly rude just now.
Hey, the food gets stuck in my teeth, and I want to floss. Shoot me. Just gotta fucking laugh at that.
I don't know. I'm trying to help you with your jokes. But anyway. Ew.
I'm gonna smack you.
All of the
You guys
women
tell
are
me
so
too.
done with this bullshit.
Probably cares.
Other side. Like,
Get it.
yeah, there you go.
There you go.
There you go.
Sorry, you're here.
Word to use.
No!
What's going on over here?
Hey,
Put her to use? What is going on? What is going on? I understand now why you guys said it's like there's a gas leak. Oh, yeah, that's why you're here? You guys, this is just making everything so much worse. Why did we have to watch this episode? Oh, I don't know why every time we watch this show, I'm then surprised by the fact that these trash people are trash. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I do this? I know you made this happen. I know. Also, because I forgot, we're still raising money to support PBS, by the way. Every single super chat that gets chatted today is getting donated to PBS at the end of stream, plus $200 from me. So donate some. Put some super chats in the chat. Thank you. With love. I was a little horrified when I read episodes 5 and 6. Okay, yeah, me too. 45 minutes and 18 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I forgot you even existed.
Oh, anyway, what are we doing? Should we do another shot?
Stop. The energy needs to stop, Joe.
Yeah, my bad.
Oh.
My bad.
Love that for you.
Love that for you guys. You.
You're gonna get a little close to me. I need you to stay over there, please.
Sorry.
Joe, you can come closer to me, though.
Go, put him over there.
Dude, that's your 19th guac, dude. How many guacs are you gonna eat today?
20.
I think he might love Joe more than me.
Hey, second place is coming to me eventually.
Tony, shut the fuck up.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, the new episodes came out this week. Okay, my cupcakes. Thank you for the $2 Canadian. I need to take a bath. You and me both. What the fuck? Good for Annie, though, for putting a foot down and saying, like, this energy needs to stop. Get away from me. Because it seems like they're not really being very receptive. Listen, I appreciate why folks might speculate about it, but I don't know that there is really any evidence to support that they're inebriated in some way other than being drunk at this point. But I don't know. Y'all have probably watched the episode in its entirety before I have, so we'll see. 45-45, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I would never fuck
Selling out over here? Is that what it is?
Dude, Anton's the most handsome Russian I've ever seen.
I would have not at all pegged Anton as a
You're not gonna peg Anton? I hope not.
Okay. Danny, thank you for the $5. I'm heading out. I figured one last super chat for me to PBS. Thank you. Thank you so much for hanging out, Danny. I appreciate you. And your $5 super chat for PBS. Big love to you and to PBS. Yeah, wait for it. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. This whole situation is so incredibly uncomfortable, and they're being very hostile towards the people that they claim to love and the partners of their friends, which is worse. It's all worth it to see the looks on Mickey's face. Oh no. 4601, pressing play. Oh wait, Stephanie! Thank you for the $1.99 and Shenanigans. Thank you for the $5. Shout out to PBS Eons for all the paleontology nerds in the chat. Ooh, wait. Okay, love that. I didn't know about that. Stephanie and Shenanigans, thank you both so much for supporting PBS. That puts us at 6 out of 10. Hell yeah. Man makes an innuendo square. Yes, if you have man makes an innuendo square. And there was another one that I saw, but I missed. Hold on. Oh, someone doesn't want to be touched. Yeah, I think I said that already. But if you have either of those, mark that off. Okay. Oh, and the first meetup causes drama or whatever. You can mark that off too. 45-59, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Holy shit. 5 minutes. Don't peg Anton, don't peg me. Holy shit. You're gonna peg Anton? Let's be more careful with your pegging.
You're annoying me.
Am I?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'll stop.
You are.
I'll stop, I promise.
I'm so annoying. I am.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, ew.
What's annoying you? I'll stop, I promise. That's all you gotta say.
Right,
Like,
and they're going inside to
please
like
stop.
Patrick.
And I'll be like, okay, you got it. Easy peasy?
So it's like 3 hours
No,
later, he's waiting
no.
to go to his room. Yeah.
Hey, I'm in trouble.
Okay. Yeah, this is weird. Also, how long are we at the fucking pool for?
Oh my.
And why? Can we listen?
Okay.
I'm really annoying, and I'm just gonna be everybody's grandma for a second. I'm putting my abuelita fucking hat on. Netflix normalizing people getting absolutely smashed and then getting in the water is so dangerous. Okay, Gems, Jinx. This really bothers me. Listen, it's very dangerous. The like, we're gonna get drunk at the pool, or we're gonna get fucking smashed and like go to the beach, or like especially getting drunk and then like driving a boat or whatever. Like, it's very dangerous. Please be very careful because people get hurt, and I'm not saying that nobody should be allowed to have fun or whatever, but just, yeah, people get very seriously hurt, and it's important that we be responsible. Okay. I guess we at least are technically supervised, but still very dangerous. But also, I don't know that that really means much. I really feel strongly that Netflix would film somebody drowning and then say it wasn't their fault. Like, I would not at all be surprised to see that headline, honestly. Yeah, Gems, Jinx. Jinx again. Oh, yeah. Okay. 47 minutes, 11 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Anything crazy?
I love Allie. Me too. They're just so classy and so cute. Honestly,
What does that mean?
So sweet. And very attentive.
Hey! Sorry, we keep pausing every 10 seconds. Dahlia, thank you for the $1.99. I have therapy now, so bye. Hell yeah! I hope you have the best therapy. Thank you for the $1.99 for PBS. I appreciate you. Okay. Sorry. 47:24. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Sorry, like, do you need another drink? Anybody?
Oh, wow. Thank you. Hibiscus, huh?
You need to stop drinking. How many of these?
You know, it's interesting seeing just like being out with the pods, right? Where it's how are we together? How is it physically? Like, physically amazing.
Yeah.
What do you think?
She is
Sorry.
begging for validation.
I said, what do you think?
I'm here for you, babe. Hey, babe, could you...
Are you okay?
I'm good. Anton. Hey.
No, they definitely have massive fuck off hangovers. I'm sure of it. I would not be surprised if they film like one day on, one day off or something.
Oh, you're going?
Is that baby or
Do you want to come chill with me?
I come chill with you.
Okay, come chill with me then. Okay, you do want to chill with me?
I do.
Okay, let's chill.
Where do you want to go?
I don't care. Where do you want to go? You said you want to come chill with me. Where do you want?
Pause. Thank you. Natalie said, heads up for very intoxicated person, like worse than we've seen. Okay. Fair enough. That was good timing. Sea Cucumber, thank you for the $2. My last one for PBS before I go do art. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for all of your donations. I appreciate you so much. I hope that you guys, I hope that you have so much fun. Go be creative. The next interaction I was told is very upsetting to people with a history of dealing with intoxicated people. Okay, yeah, that's a button. Be aware that we're about to watch some struggling to be responsible for a very intoxicated person type of thing, I think. Oh, for context, she said, KB, do you want to come chill with me? And he heard baby instead of KB. Okay. Good to know. Let's keep going. 48 minutes and 40 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Go. Take me, we're gonna go, Joe.
Snoopy snack, thank you for the $2.
I was feeling good until...
Sorry, pause. Thank you for the $2 for PBS. I appreciate you. That's 9 out of 10, y'all. Hey, Tasha K, thank you for the $2 Canadian. That is our 10 out of 10, I think, right? Nope. That's 9 out of 10. My bad. Thank you guys so much for both of your super chats. Hey, it's your first super chat also. Thank you. I'm honored. Bye, Sea Cucumber. Thank you. That means we have one more super chat until we reach our goal. Stickers don't count towards the goal. Oh, that's why. I see. So technically we should be at 10 out of 10. Joe's the one who's weird about weight too. Yes. This Joe, not our Joe. Our Joe would never. Canadian supremacy. There is a lot of Canadian dollars funding PBS today. So, you know, snot bless. Natalie, thank you for the $2. Canadian. I want to be the winner. 10 out of 10. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Okay, you guys. Let's watch this very difficult thing. 48 minutes and 47 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Every time I talk to you, I like kind of talk over me to talk to somebody else or something.
My bad. I'm sorry. Are you mad at me?
No, I'm not mad at you. I'm confused by you a little bit.
Why?
I don't know. It's like we're like good and chilling, and then I'm talking to you, and then you're like, Anton, what's up, man? Like, it's...
Okay.
Why don't I get you some water?
I'm gonna go back to the room. Is that all right?
You are?
Yeah. Is that cool?
Okay, well, do what you need to do.
Okay. I'll take a nap.
Okay. Do you want me to come with you?
No.
You don't want me to come with you?
No. Just stay here if you want to.
I'm asking what you need. I'm here for you.
Have fun. Have fun.
I am having fun, but I'm having fun when I'm with you. What do you need?
Yeah. No, I'm good. I'm good. All right. Just stay here.
Okay.
If you want to.
Ooh, we are.
Yeah.
I'm asking you.
No. Stay here if you want to.
Past the point of no return. We are inebriated.
So weird. It was so weird.
Hey, Jay,
that
my
whole
guy.
interaction was so weird just now. I just need like a hug.
Where is he
No,
going?
okay, I'm really confused right now.
Hello? Oh, okay, he's going back to the room. I thought he was running down the beach. Okay. We've officially been streaming for 6 hours.
Everything's about sex. Everything.
Of course.
6 hours and
The
7
guys
minutes.
was like the opposite.
What?
Like, well, just on the, like the sex talks and everything
Yeah.
else. But guys didn't talk about that at all.
What'd you guys talk about?
No one talked about anything. I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, he was super drunk. I thought something terrible was going to happen. Yeah, that was really weird, though. He was definitely inebriated. 6 hours for 2 episodes. Listen, I don't want to talk about it. Okay. Don't draw attention to it. It only gets worse. Oh, okay. I thought that was it. I was like, well, it's not that bad. To be more specific, it's when she goes back to the room to meet him that it gets triggering. Got it. Okay, thank you. Got it. Okay. Yeah. 50 minutes and 33 seconds pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, whatever. That's guy talk. I feel like guys, you know, typical.
Ew,
Not get too
told
deep about
you.
anything
I know.
else.
It's so annoying. That's why I love you.
Mm.
Because you'll still like
I will.
get deep with me. Being there with everybody today like confirmed my choice. Like I love
Definitely.
you. I fucking love you. Like I feel like I really like made the right choice for myself. And sometimes when we're like by ourselves, I'm like, are we that good?
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, we're pretty fucking good.
I feel like you and I really hit the lotto together. I'm really glad it's you.
Yes,
I
even
wouldn't change a fucking thing.
Republicans
I love you.
want to get married.
I do.
Okay, I just really am all good on that interaction. I love supporting the causes on here because I don't want to abandon our southern neighbors. But I don't want it going to supporting the regime. Honestly, fair. Oh, okay, it's happening. This is the weird, shitty shit. Fair
No,
warning.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
You okay?
Oh, yeah.
You're so freaked out.
I know.
Okay, how are you feeling?
Feeling good.
Oh, we're...
Is that too cold?
Oh, what are you
It's my hand.
all fucking dressed up nicely. Yeah, yeah.
What?
I feel like you're ready. Look at you.
What? I just came back from the pool party.
Seriously?
Yes.
You were there at the pool party tonight?
What? Are you okay?
Yeah, no.
You're like freaking me out a little bit.
No, I didn't know you were still there. I thought
Well,
everybody...
yeah, you left early, and then you told me to stay there, and so I stayed, and now I'm back checking on you.
Well, how
And
was
I'm
it?
getting ready for bed, and it was good. I missed you.
Missed you too. I just missed you too.
Did you just drink too much?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay, pause. First of all, Mary Grace, thank you for the $9.99. Alcohol and drama don't go well together. Yeah, I think just alcohol and this show especially, not good. Not a good combo. But thank you for the $9.99 to support PBS. I appreciate you all so much. Madison, she doesn't seem drunk to me. No, he's definitely drunk. He's absolutely smashed, among other things, it seems. This one continues into the start of next episode, but there'll be another scene after this with the incel stuff. Okay, got it. Thank you. All right, 52 minutes and 30 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're a really sleepy boy.
Bye, Sam Bam. Thank you for coming.
Sure.
Okay. Jesus Christ. It's fucking so dark. Here. Here.
Oh.
You're like worrying me a little.
Why am I worried?
Because you're kind of being like incoherent.
Here?
Yeah. Joe, can you please just drink some water?
What do you mean I'm being incoherent? I feel like I probably took a nap. But what were you doing?
I was at the pool party. I just told you that. You
The
came
fact
back
that
early
he's
from the
still this
party, and,
drunk
like,
is
you were really
crazy,
fucked up, And
though.
then, like, I come in here and
All I needed is to take a nap.
I know, but then I sat down with you and you're like, not even recognizing that I'm wearing the same outfit that we were like making out in the bathroom.
We're good. It's not,
Okay. I know.
not yeah.
What?
Joe, you just asked me the same question like 4 times.
Pause. Huh?
Just because of the time, because we have D&D.
I know.
Do you want to do that, or do you want me to get pizza?
Yeah, I said yeah. I didn't text you. I said it out loud.
Oh.
I thought you were listening.
For
Sorry.
barbecue?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want a salad? Do you want...
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want a salad?
Yeah, we just gave me the same thing I got last time.
Yeah, turkey?
Yeah.
And honey mustard?
Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Now we're really getting Dog Dash.
I always select the wrong one.
I know. Thank you. I love you.
She looks terrified. Looks like a scary movie.
Well, yeah, her fiance is absolutely smashed.
Oh.
So
Okay, let me watch for a sec.
I'm rewinding my 10 seconds too. Okay, 53:42-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That we were like making out in the bathroom.
We're good. It's not yeah.
Joe, you just asked me the same question like 4 times.
No, why are you crying? Okay.
Because you've asked me the same question 4 times and you're freaking me out.
You freaked out?
Joe, you have asked me 4 times where I've been.
Hey, don't be freaked out. That's weird. That's weird. Anyway, no, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, Joe, I'm walking away.
No. No.
The fucking fart. A fucking cactus. Okay.
She's actually trying to hide from the cameras and they're just standing there filming her.
No, it's just fine. This is fine.
Are you talking to me?
What is this music?
I was taking a nap. Are you mad at me?
No, Joe, stop. I came in and I checked on you. I was like, hey, like, you okay?
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh my, why are you so dressed? Where have you been?
Yeah, I'm waking up. I don't know if you've ever woke up before. Like, I'm waking up. And I'm asking questions and I just don't know.
Joe, it's the fact that you asked me the same question like 7 times.
That's
Because you left the pool party because you were so fucked up.
No, don't quit saying that. Jesus Christ. That was literally me waking up. Okay.
And that was literally me coming in and making sure you're okay because you said you were fucked up and needed to come back.
Quit saying that. Jesus Christ. I'm like, yeah, I fucking came back and I went to bed.
What do you mean? Stop saying that. Stop saying what? What you said to me?
Are you coming in hot?
You're right. I'm sorry I came in and sat on the bed and scratched your back and got you a water. You're right. I'm coming hot. Sorry.
Okay, yeah. Oh, we saw a camera person. Yeah, you can mark that off on the bingo. Listen, let's level set. Whoops. First of all, substance abuse is not my specialty. Not my thing. Not something that I have specific training in. And generally speaking, obviously, like social workers, we get training about recognizing these things, de-escalating situations like this, especially in potential interaction in community mental health. And I don't want to speak to whether this man is on substances besides alcohol or not. And for what it's worth, in a situation like this where somebody's clearly incoherent and we are having issues, generally speaking, we want to be de-escalating, right? Obviously, that's easier said than done when you're scared for somebody that you care about, but it can be very tricky trying to engage with somebody in this state because they can do what he is doing, which is trying to cause a conflict. So obviously we want to make sure that somebody's safe. And yeah, exactly. Boom in the Discord chat said the shame spiral can get real abusive, which is the scary part. The combination of pretty clear diction and the actual stuff coming out of his mouth is really scary. That's valid. Yeah, it generally speaking, I think regardless of whether it's other substances or not, this is a really scary experience. And it sucks that, first of all, this is happening for her, but second of all, that Netflix enabled this to happen. Whether this man took substances besides alcohol or he's just so fucked up because they've been at the pool all good goddamn day and he's fucking smashed, Netflix stood there and watched it happen, which is irresponsible and negligent and also just like fucking cruel. This poor woman is now actually crying in her hotel room while the cameras are just standing there filming them. Like, what did I just say about them filming somebody fucking drowning? Like, obviously I was being hyperbolic, but you know? Yeah. Okay. 56 minutes, 2 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, that too. She's known him for like a day.
Fuck me for trying. Seriously, fuck me for like trying to help.
Okay, woman. I feel like I woke up and I'm here, and now that's what I feel like. So. I don't know.
No, this poor woman. She's probably fucking terrified. I hope somebody stepped in.
No Nick and Annie, yes. I think Nick and Annie are going to say yes at the altar for sure.
Yeah, can we get medical in there, please?
Oh, yeah.
You think, yeah?
Yeah. Anton and...
Allie? You think Anton?
All right, pause. We're getting incel stuff now. Hey, Christy Potamus, you've been an escort guard for 2 months. All these relationships are examples why I tell people I don't date much these days. Sometimes someone has to be able to add more to my life than they disrupt the joy that I have on my own. Yes, exactly. All right, 56:39, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And Allie are before Megan and Jordan? I think Jordan and Megan are above Allie and Anton.
Yeah, me too.
Only because
Anton really feeling her.
Allie really likes him though.
Nah, but Anton like her more.
Why you think that?
I used to like go up to him like I'm gonna interrupt him. Like I need your, she didn't have like the need for his attention.
And you don't think it could be that she's on her period?
She on the period?
Just
oh
what
my
the
goodness.
fuck?
Okay, so it's that.
I'm an asshole on my period. And not even like a mean asshole. Sometimes I just really need to be left alone. Give me the TV.
I want to hold you and like.
And maybe I never been held on my period. But I'm gonna tell you, if I don't want to be held, there's some moments where I'm just so crampy. I'm like, please stop touching me. I need to just. And I'm like, I love you, but I also love you out my face right now. You know, like it's a balance.
It's crazy to think this, but KB, I think today in their eyes, I think that we're definitely everybody's trying to couple.
I don't too much think about what they think.
It's really true though. Like I was talking to everybody. I think like everybody gonna say like me and you are strongest couple.
I know y'all feel like you're a great person for sure.
I know, but I'm talking about couples.
I hear you. I just don't know. I don't really think about what they could think. So like.
I know, but I'm like,
because everybody could think that way.
If you had to guess, what you got to say? Are we the top two or in the bottom? In everybody's opinion, if you had to guess.
I feel like my brain is melting.
I would say that we might be the strongest couple, yeah. But am I going to think that they think we're the strongest couple? I don't know. I don't care what other people think.
Why are we ranking people generally, though?
You can't about people that don't matter. Them people not paying you. You're not putting food on your table. That's why I don't think about what people think about me. I know you rubbed my feet for like 10 minutes.
That was weird. That was very uncomfortable.
I can do it again.
No one else agreed to participate in that.
I wish you would.
Cause I would.
Let me do it. I'll be happy to.
I'm never gonna tell you not.
I'm about to be.
I am never gonna tell you.
I'll be with it. I'll be with it. Please, oh yeah, please.
Honestly, that would be a perk of a partner with a foot fetish. Please give me all the foot rubs. I don't understand why we're filming this, but you know. Yes, exactly, Pizza. You just stop showing us.
Did it bother you that we were the only couple that didn't have sex?
Are we definitely the only couple? Yeah.
Everybody's had sex. That didn't bother you?
I know.
Oh, oops. Could have kept that to myself.
Anton did too?
Yeah.
I know they had sex. Oh my God. So.
Does that bother you now that
you? It don't bother me, but it's okay.
What are you thinking?
I mean, it's okay, but I'm the only dude. I mean, you're the only girl too, so we're in the same position.
But I'm also different than most, so like, if that helps, like, I've made people wait 9 months. I made people wait years.
So you gonna have me wait 9 months for the years?
That ain't what I'm saying. I told you married, so 4 weeks. That's nothing compared to the 9 months I make people wait.
I know, but what about the ones you ain't let wait?
Those was the ones I didn't want shit with. The people I might have had my little one-nighters with or whatever, and I knew that whatever physical we about to do when you wake up in the morning, not even wake up, baby, don't even go to sleep here. Get the fuck up and leave. I don't respect you. I don't look at you that way.
I gotta wait. I don't know. I don't want to.
30 days don't hurt.
I don't want deep, but
30 days is.
I know, but
30 days is.
Okay, B, you can interrupt me if you want. It's okay. But you letting.
And what?
No, don't do it. Oh, he's gonna say
I hate the suspense of it all. Like, can you talk?
No, because it's like, it just sucks.
Talk.
I don't want to hear myself say it because like, it really sucks. I don't know. I'm giving you my all, KB. I'm the only dude on the trip that ain't get to have sex with you. I'm giving you my all. You let dudes that ain't even care about you, and you like, I don't give a fuck about it. You let them have sex with you? Oh my God. I'm not trying to cry, but.
You was so for real, baby.
Really though, like what the fuck?
I think it's just an image.
But really though, you let other dudes that you don't care about, whatever the fucking case is.
Okay, I don't know what this fucking affect is, but it's super fucking upsetting. We've talked about this on the channel before a bunch, which is that, first of all, sex isn't a fucking currency. We shouldn't be viewing intimacy, ultimately is what it is, as a currency that one partner dispenses for another partner's approval, or a fucking social standing thing. Also, like, get to, like, he's a child, like he's a kid who is being denied a toy. They're both waving red flags, but him especially. I don't know. Then the episode ended. Good episode. And then the episode ended. Good night, everyone. Yeah. His mentality and delivery is childish. It is very tantrum-like. There is also some very thinly veiled coercion going on here in saying like, well, I'm the only one who doesn't, and how come you let other people? It also has this attitude that like her having sex with other people is almost like letting other people disrespect her. Like he seems to view this as her not respecting herself, or disrespect him even, because she had sex with people that she didn't want to be in a relationship with. Bye, Pizza Eggy. Thank you for coming. This feels like the person who was vulnerable in some way, who unfortunately turned to manosphere stuff for advice on how to be a man. There's definitely like some manosphere stuff leaking out of his mouth right now. I don't know how he got there, but red flag. Where did my red flag go? Edmund. Yeah, if you have incel behavior, you can mark that square off. Okay, 1 hour, 1 minute, and 57 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yes.
We're gonna finish these
whatever the
episodes,
fucking
y'all.
case is. And here I am rubbing your feet, giving you my fucking all. And you tell me about marriage, and if it don't work.
So if it don't, I can have sex with you this week and we can say I don't at the altar.
I know.
I still would like to wait until marriage.
I know.
I refuse to play with you. And when it comes to sex in my eyes and sex in your eyes, I would say sex is a little more sacred to you than it is to me. And I don't mean that in like a hoish way. It's just we have lived different lifestyles. Sex is a little more sacred to you. Sex to Joe, sex to Nick, sex to Jordan, and sex to Anton, since we like to play the comparison game, may not be as sacred to them. The fact that them other people got some coochie and you didn't, it bothers you. Am I wrong?
You're wrong.
All right, well tell me I'm wrong. Tell me how I'm wrong. If them other people didn't have sex, you wouldn't have sat there and almost had a breakdown about the fact that we haven't. Am I wrong?
Oh my goodness.
Am I wrong? It's a yes or no.
You're wrong. I think I'm more locked in with you emotionally than you are with me. I'm in it more than you, and it's okay, but you just hurt.
Why do you feel that way though? I'll let you know you're my handsome king. My baby.
Oh my
It's
goodness.
my dad. I'm not as affectionate. That's me though. And I mean, these are things we have to consider when we talk about saying I do at the altar. This is who I am. It's not that I'm not as strong into it as you are. This is me.
No, and I can't be in my. I'm serious. I'm just always the fucking nice guy. That's what fuck me up. I'm too fucking nice. It be fucking me up.
Not this. Oh, not this. Okay, you know what is funny? God damn it. I'm like, we're going to be fucking cutting it close because I have something to do at 7. Here's the thing. 2 episodes ago, the first time that he cried, we were like, oh, this is great. Love. Let's celebrate men having emotions. That's great. Good for him. Whatever. He did it again at another point, and my initial inclination was, this feels fucking manipulative. This feels like we're crying to get something. And I was like, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that because it feels fucked up. And I don't want to negate the positivity that we just talked about, et cetera, right? And also that sometimes people do say this where like someone having emotions is, you know, obviously like you're being manipulative or whatever, when the reality is that sometimes people just have emotions in response to conflict especially. But this feels manipulative. This feels like a child throwing a tantrum because they didn't get a new shiny toy that everybody else has. And first of all, this is sexual coercion. Let's be very clear about that sexual violence is not just what's depicted in shows and movies and whatever. It's not just people who lurk in alleyways and whatever. It's the people that you're partnered with that pout when you say, no, I'm not in the mood, that throw fits when you don't want to have sex with them in the timeline that they want, in the way that they want, doing the things that they want to do. This is sexual violence. I am floored and so sad. I don't know why I do this to myself where I'm like, oh, they seem nice. And then every time, fucking disappointed. This is so violent, dude. This is what is so frustrating to me, is that we have normalized this behavior to such a degree. We've talked about this on the channel before. I have a whole regular video about this, like a long form video about this. Long form, as if this isn't a 7-hour stream. Where we talked about the manosphere and the pipeline, and it is incredibly pervasive and also insidious. This is something that leaks its way into the algorithms of young men especially, and becomes normalized to the degree that they're joking about it with their friends at school, to the degree that it's negatively affecting the mental health of staff members who are teachers of these students, by the way. And it's disseminating in such a way that we're normalizing this behavior and not, I think, talking about it as much as we should be. Wouldn't a nice guy be fine to wait? Also, being a nice person, being a good partner, being a respectful human doesn't buy you anything. It's not a coin that you put into a vending machine. And if you are being kind and respectful and compassionate and nice, if your partner is being kind and respectful and compassionate and nice to you, and then you don't give them what they want, so they weaponize those things that they've done for you, not only is that not actually kind and compassionate and respectful and nice, it's also violent. You are well within your rights to call somebody out onto the carpet for this, or to just distance yourself and leave. Just straight up fucking remove yourself from that situation, to end a relationship. You're more than justified in that. This is so scary. And also that Netflix is airing this. Is there a fucking warning at the end of this episode? There fucking better be. If you've experienced sexual violence, etc., because what the fuck? Okay, 1 hour, 4 minutes, and something seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Too fucking nice.
Ooh.
I'm too fucking nice. You're fucking weird, yo.
Want to talk to me?
No, absolutely not.
And I heard that. I know that. I get told that. You're too fucking nice. I always hear that. That's what you're telling me. Like, you're not telling me that, but like.
I'm telling you that?
You're not telling me that, but KB, that's what I'm getting. I don't know.
Wait, no, let's backtrack.
I just think I'm too fucking nice. Like, I think, I can't lie, like, I'm like kind of stuck on like you having one night stands.
I'm not like that anymore. I was like that, I think the last time that happened was over a year ago. You're comparing who the person that I'm engaged to, the person I'm really willing to spend the rest of my life with, to someone that didn't fucking matter to me.
Also, one night stands are,
to be honest with you,
morally neutral behavior. Let's be clear about that. I would leave. Like, genuinely, I'm requesting another room. Okay, we don't need to watch this because we're going to watch the rest of the episodes. Wow. Yeah, that was terribly misogynistic and scary, honestly. This scene had me thinking, holy trauma, Batman. Yeah, I'm sorry he's experienced a lot of trauma in his childhood, but my guy, go get therapy. Trauma's not an excuse to cause harm. Yes. Whatever mental illness or other mental health conditions we have, those don't give us a get out of jail free card to behave however we behave and then excuse us from the consequences of that behavior. I did see that somebody got bingo. Hold on. Who got bingo? Eleanor Alden, congratulations on your bingo. Don't forget to go check Sningo, you guys, because that has the full list of what has been called this episode. His tears went away so fast. Yeah. This guy gives liable to punch holes in walls. I don't know. Clearly I was fucking wrong, so... Okay, if you guys have questions about what or why I haven't called something, or if I missed something, ask them now. You have like 2 minutes because I gotta go. I have to eat before 7 o'clock my time. I'm gonna have a fit when I go back to watch the replay, aren't I? Probably. Thank you guys so much for the stream. Let me see if this will tell me. Hold on. It should. Boop, 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 boop. I hate how clunky YouTube Studio is sometimes. Let's see. Viewer activity, maybe? Come on. There we go. Oh, nope. Doesn't say. Okay. I don't know why it doesn't tell me the total amount of super chats. but it doesn't. I will post it after the fact. I will let you guys know what our total was after the $200 from me. But thank you guys very much. Y'all really genuinely do the most when we stream Love is Blind. I'm very excited to see everybody who got bingo. Make sure that you fill out your winner's form if you did get bingo by, let's see, you have like an hour and a half. Maybe I'll close it a little. Oh no, you have like 4 hours. You have like 4 hours to finish your bingo sheets. So I love you all very much. I hope that you have the best weekend. Happy coming out weekend. Make sure that you observe Indigenous Peoples Weekend or day is what it is. No one said Riz. You can call women being homies. If you have women being homies, you can mark that off. Don't forget to like the stream also. Okay. I love you all so much. I'll see you guys next Friday. Bye.